All right, here we go. Hey, welcome to the stream, everybody. What's up, you guys? It's Jonno. Let's go ahead and dive right on into it. We got a little bit of a process to set up here. Not gonna lie, what we're about to do is difficult, but should be worth it. Should be anyway. Honestly, I'm not super positive on how this works because it'll be the first time I've done this setup. But yeah, hopefully we can get a bunch of Gibles to spawn. That's gonna be the idea here. There's a couple of spots that are basically okay spawns, from what I understand. I'm gonna be working from the Papa Hefe video. It's titled "We Just Solved Shiny Gible Hunting." It's from about 2 weeks ago, and it appears to be like the most updated version with the best, most up-to-date info. Yeah, I gotta get the Switch 2 Pro controller. That's cool. You can change the plus button. Oh yeah, that'd be way better because, man, that's a big quality of life improvement. Yeah, this process is a little tough. We need to get an alpha drill burr in one of these positions. And apparently there's only like a few that it can actually work in. Is this the other one that can be? Yeah, we gotta get an alpha drill burr in one of these positions. And then I guess as soon as we get that, we go do the spawn duplication thing. The part I don't fully understand is how you get the guaranteed Gible spawn. That's the part I still don't fully understand. Oh, they added 2 buttons. I was wondering, yeah, like wouldn't there need to be more buttons for that to work? So yeah, that makes sense. Boston Brat, thanks for letting me know, because I've been wondering, like, is there any real advantage to buying the new controller? I've been kind of putting it off and just not doing it. But I mean, yeah, it seems like there is, huh? Okay, that one was a Gible, which is good. It's random, but it's not what we need. So we're looking for an alpha drill burr. The reason why is because it can do dig. The alphas are higher level, and their move pool includes dig, and we need them to do dig so that we can complete the shiny hunting method, which I'll show you. No more complaining and getting off the couch. You can turn on the Switch with the controller. Oh, I didn't know my Switch can't do that. My Switch is on my desk, so it's like literally at arm's reach at all times. So I don't actually have that issue. My Switch is comfortably on my desk. Oh, I'm at the wrong gate. I was like, this doesn't look right. Wait, am I at the wrong gate? No, the area is just so small. Okay, I'm like confusing myself. I thought I was at the wrong gate, but I'm not. The gate that you start at is the one. Okay. Yeah, if it's across the room, that's a real issue. That's gonna take you some time. Yeah, that's a whole thing with the thing. Switch docked all the way across the room. I couldn't get down with that, but I understand that's the couch life, you know. I'm living the studio life. They're slightly different. Okay, so I'm going past the spawns that I can actually use, so I'm actually doing it just slightly wrong, but what do we get? A Gible over there. I mean, we are shiny checking Gible, just not that many of them. When we get this set up correctly, we'll be shiny checking a lot of Gible. The part that I don't understand is how we make them be all Gible, but I think that just happens as you do the process. So I don't know, we'll get it figured out. Okay, so there's 2 down this way that I have to check. And it goes as far as if there was a spawn here, basically. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 down this way that I have to check, and there's like 3 down this way that I have to check, and then there's 1 here in the middle that I have to check. And I'm looking for an alpha drill burr. Now, the reason why I'm doing this process is because this process is so complex and so unique that I actually believe if they're gonna nerf anything, it's gonna be this process right here. Because it does sort of break the game. Obviously you can do it, right? So that makes it a feature of the game, right? But maybe it's a feature that they don't want to be a feature, and it may go away. So we'll see. I don't know that that's true, but certainly could be possible. So yeah, I'm not gonna take matters to fate, and I'm gonna guarantee that I get my shiny. Now, is this one of the possible spawns that I can use? This does not show up as one of the possible spawns that I can use, but it is no. And it makes me wonder. See, the way to set this up, you have to get the alpha from... I don't know if you have to get it from certain spawns, or if it can come along with you. I'm at this one right here. It's not on my list of spawns. Let me make sure. Okay, so it governs the spawns of which holes can be in front of the door. So you have to have it come from one of those holes. Okay, so it has to come from one of those holes because we're trying to get them to spawn right next to the door. Something tells me I could use that one if I didn't want to do this whole setup perfect, but I'm going to try and do this whole setup perfect the way that it's documented in the video, because I'd like to do the shiny hunting method the way it's documented in the video, which is, I mean, it looks pretty easy. There's only one hole inside the inner ring that you can get your drill bore from, and it appears to be this one. So that's the only hole we can check there. There's going to be some amount of memorization here, so there's a part of me that didn't even want to do this stream because this process is so complex, but I was like, no, you got to do it. Hey, shout out to Chloya, mega member. Most of y'all are never going to understand what that's like. But Chloe knows. Chloe knows. No, thank you. I appreciate it, Chloe. I want to know, how did you get so rich? Whatever Chloe does, that's what I need to do. It probably wasn't from posting YouTube videos. I'm just gonna take a guess. Just gonna guess. You guys, I'm losing subs on YouTube. You always gain some and lose some, but right now I'm actually like losing enough and not gaining enough that I'm losing some. But that's what happens when you're not active for a long time and then you become active. You gotta, you know, some of the content I'm posting, I think people are like, I'm gonna skip that video. And then, you know, that happens enough times, they unsubscribe. So, yeah. And some of the videos I wanted to make, I haven't even made. And some of the videos I did make, I'm like, meh. Probably should have made other videos with the time. So anyway, the struggle, the YouTube struggle, what videos to make. I really enjoyed catching Xerneas in the Moonball, but it took me like 40 minutes to do it, and there's really no good way to turn that into a compelling video. I tried anyway, but it's difficult. So there's this one right here, which is not one of them, and then the other one that spawned like right here, that was one of them. So I need to get those ones as an alpha, and apparently that governs which spawns will be right in front of the door. So we're trying to fix it so that there's basically 3 spawns right in front of the door right here. They'll go boom, 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 like right here, and then like a little further down right here, and there'll be 3 holes. And then we also get like, I don't know, like 6 extra spawns or something. But yeah, it does confuse me a little bit because I haven't done the method before. I've done the overspawn though, so I understand the concept of the overspawn, making new spawns, dragging them away. Is there ranked battles yet? Oh yeah, they're already on season 3 of ranked. Yeah, you just go to link play and go to ranked battles. They're already up to season 3. They've given away rewards for ranked for all the seasons. So yeah, there's definitely some exclusive ranked rewards that you can only get by playing ranked. I highly recommend to log in and do your ranked battles so you can obtain them, because otherwise you might, you know, you might miss out. So I'm trying to get, there's like 6 spawn holes and I need one of those 6 to be an alpha. This is the one right here. Okay. Oops. Okay, he's in the right position. This is the one. We're gonna drag him to the door. Now, if I was to get super lucky and get 2 in the right position, I wouldn't mind dragging 2 of them at the same time. I don't find it that difficult, but the guide that I'm following just has you dragging 1. You can see they follow you pretty consistently. It would be great if I had 2. Doesn't look like I have 2. Okay, he's gonna go back home. Let's drag him to the door. Gotta get him to use dig. You can see what he's using. No. He's gotta use dig. Oh, there it is. Okay, once he uses dig, he'll dig outside. Okay. And I almost missed it, but you can save immediately before he aggroes on you. So this is what we've been trying to do for the few minutes that we've been live here, okay? So now I actually need to advance to the next part of my guide so I know exactly where to drag him to. Okay, so there's only like one actual stair step here, and we gotta drag him to the one stair step and save him there. Okay, I got him saved, but I gotta get him to follow me real quick, so... Oh, I may have to reset with him outside because he's trying to drag his way home. Yeah, once we get this set up, the shiny hunt is actually really quick. So right now he's aggro, so we can't save. So we're gonna drag him past the leash length, and then he'll automatically run back. And then because he's not aggro, I can save it when he's where I want him to be, which is right there. Okay. So we save him right there. Hey, shout out to Bakugar. If you want to do ranked battles, you just go to ranked in the online mode. The current season goes from November 27th until December 17th. So it's definitely going right now. And yeah, if you want to play ranked, you can play ranked. It's there. So that's that. Okay, so this guy... Okay, I forgot. Okay, I forgot what I actually do here. Oh yeah, I gotta put down a pin. And then I gotta run to... Oh, apparently he can't be aggro. So I gotta run to 65. Save it. Reset it. Hey, big shout out to Inkachu. Shout out to Bunzi. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. Sorry, this process is really complex and it's using all my focus, so sorry if I'm ignoring the chat a little bit. Once we get set up, we should be able to shiny hunt like real quick. I'm trying to see basically what are my next steps every time. Okay, so it says go back now and count the holes. So dude is still there. And it says that we should have like one more or something. This is the part that I don't fully get. It says to lure him back to the door and then get him at the door. And then save it. Reset it. Shout out to Shiny Lapras. Wow, got 10 phases. Okay, so he's at the door. I need a marker for the door. I'm gonna go straight to the other side. And once I get to 75, he will despawn and a new hole should spawn. Now, I'm not advanced enough at the game to see if a hole did spawn. I don't know if any of you guys noticed it. Okay, so now the process is to get another alpha drill burr while checking the valid holes. And honestly, I don't know if I got the overload spawn. Did anybody notice if I got it? We got lucky with an instant alpha drill burr spawn, so that's great. We're gonna take that. We gotta get this dude to do dig and take him back outside. Oh, dear. Oh. Okay, we got him outside. I can't believe I can actually save it. He must not have aggroed on me. That's fine. We got him outside. I got lucky because I was about to get knocked out. Yeah, I'm going to be opening a lot of portals when the DLC launches. Bunzi, you will. I saw all of your berry stockpile. That's insane. Bunzi has 999 of every single berry in the game, if you guys can believe it. And I've seen screenshots to prove it. That's the joy of having the auto controller. You just set it up and tell it buy berries now. Apparently it cost him like $1 million to do it. Bunzi, what did it cost you? Like $1.9 million or something like that? Oh, not every berry yet? Yeah, I'm wondering if there's some berries that you're gonna need and some that maybe you won't. Well, Bunzi, that's pretty cool. I'm proud of you. It's pretty impressive. I wasn't supposed to let it aggro me. Okay, I have to let it de-aggro. I have to put the marker on the spot. What am I supposed to go to? 65? Save it. Reset. Is autocontroller cheating? No, I mean, if you buy an autocontroller, it does what it does. It's up to you if you want to use it. But I mean, it's not a competitive game. There's no such thing as cheating in a non-competitive game. Now, if you go play the autocontroller in ranked battles, yeah, you're cheating, you know. I think some people are doing that, but it's not very effective. I've seen some people trying to do that, but it's not very effective. I forgot what you're supposed to do, actually. See, that's why this is so hard. Guys, this is really difficult. We should have more of the spawn holes, but I'm telling you, it's so difficult to actually keep track of how it works. There's another alpha in there. I think what I'm supposed to do is get him to come to the door and then save him and despawn him or something. Oh my god, he came back in. I didn't expect him to do that. He dug back in. If I can get everything to de-aggro me, it might be better. If I leash 2 of them. No, I don't even think you can leash 2 of them because trying to get them both to dig outside would be insane. Although maybe I could since I've already got one. No, I need to... Did he go back inside? I don't know. I think I just messed it up, actually. Yeah, I mean, cheating only matters if you're playing against other players and you have an unfair advantage against them, right? So... This process is seriously so difficult. I don't know what you do to make them be guaranteed Gibles either. That's the part that I don't understand. I was watching the video before I started the stream and trying to understand it, and I was like, dude, this is crazy. I watched like 20 minutes of this video, and like I basically get how to duplicate the spawns, but then how do you make them be Gibles? That part I have no clue. I don't know. And do I have any extra spawn points right now? I don't know if I have any extra spawn points right now. I've been doing this process. I think I do. And I think they're out here, but I don't know. Do we see extra spawn points? I'm just not sure. Has anybody else done this process yet? Because yeah, I consider this to probably be the most difficult shiny hunting like method that I have heard of yet. So far, most difficult shiny hunting method that I have heard of. Also, I need to set it back today. I have to do this during the day. Yeah, this one's gonna be rough. Okay, so now we got a fresh day. That gives us the most time to work with. I really don't know if I've got extra spawns or not right now. I think what I did caused some extra spawns to come, but I'm just not sure. Okay, there's only one spawn on the inner circle that can be the one that controls the gate spawns. So like from what I understand, I have to get it on that one or the one that spawns right here. I'm just like, can I leash this alpha right here? I don't know, because I already did it a couple of times now, and I don't even know if I have extra spawns. It's very difficult to tell. And then the other thing is, how do you make them... See, this is the thing. I knew I was going to have to sit and watch the video. This is so difficult, you guys. I still don't understand how he's getting them to be guaranteed Gible spawns. This is crazy. So apparently what it should give us is more spawners by the door. Like this one right here. So that's what we're trying to get, is more spawners by the door. So that's why we can only choose from the ones that are by the door. And if those ones don't have the alpha drill burr in there, then we just reset the route and try and get one. But yeah, I did the method to get the extra spawners, and I don't know if it worked. Pretty confusing. Not the easiest thing to do. I think this is the one that's too far. Oh, here we go. Here's the alpha. We'll drag him to the door. Gotta get him to use dig. Do I reset? I think it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is difficult. Hey, what's up, King Julian? Yeah, apparently you're gonna need berries for crafting the new donut item for the DLC, so yeah, Bunzy has been stocking up on berries, and I would recommend that probably everybody do the same. Now this is really difficult. So far I haven't done this shiny hunting method because I've been very confused by how it works. And I'm trying to get the setup completed. I decided I have to do this shiny hunt no matter how confusing it is, because I'm worried that they're going to patch this method and then it'll go back to being one of the most difficult shiny hunts in the game, if not the most difficult shiny hunt in the game. So that's the plan, trying to get it done. Now the method should give me 3 guaranteed Gible spawns, but I cannot figure out. I mean, I'm doing the steps and I don't understand if I'm getting more spawn points. It doesn't look like I am. And it looks like if I did, they're gone, or I don't know. Like, I don't know how to count them. I don't know. We'll get it figured out, but I've watched this video like twice now, and I don't understand what part gives you the guaranteed Gible spawn, because guaranteed Gible spawns is like part of it, but like so far I haven't seen that part explained. So I don't know. How the heck did I get 3 Gible spawns? Maybe I am getting a guaranteed Gible spawn? Like, I don't know. How did I just get 3 Gible spawns? That should be statistically, like, very unlikely. Maybe I'm getting some guaranteed Gible spawns, because I thought the method, the way I did it, should start to produce guaranteed Gible spawns, but I don't know that that means that they're gonna be in a place that's convenient. No, I don't think they're guaranteed. I think I just got lucky on that particular run. None of them were Gible this time, which is what you would expect. Gummies are definitely my go-to candy. I keep the Arizona iced tea gummies on hand. They're quite good. Keep those ones on hand at all times. We'll probably get a bunch of shinies by doing this. I just hope one of them is Gible. This is, I don't know, this is strange. I'm still trying to get the setup done. We're looking for an alpha. We're looking for an alpha drill burr so that we can set up the shiny hunting method, basically. Once we get alpha drill burr, we leash it outside. Gotta go through a bunch of steps to duplicate it, and then we're good to start shiny hunting. But it's a little bit of a nightmare process to set up. I really don't know. Inkachu, we eat popcorn while we watch movies. It's not that loud. Chips are louder. Popcorn's very quiet compared to chips, especially. And if you put butter on it, it's basically soggy. It's not loud at all. You can get away with popcorn. Unless you don't put like anything at all on it and it's super crisp, then it could be too crunchy. It's true. This is a risk. At that point, you have to ask yourself, well, how good is this movie? You guys, we watched Tron last night. 10 out of 10 for graphics. Like 3 out of 10 for story because it made no sense, but 10 out of 10 for graphics. It was absolutely stunning visually, so we enjoyed it. It was fun. I don't know, I mean, all I can do is follow the steps and hope that I get a bunch of, you know, Gible spawns. I don't understand the part where you get the Gible spawns. Yeah, that's what's so crazy about this process. Alpha Drillbore has to be in the correct location. You leash it, you bring it out, you dupe it, but then I don't know how you get the guaranteed Gible, so. I'm watching the Papa Jefe method. You guys have probably seen it if you're into shiny hunting and you watch any of the like methods out there. He's been uploading a lot of the major methods to shiny hunt in this game, so it's a good way to grow your channel. But as you can see, this stuff is really confusing, so I don't understand it enough to make a video. I've sat down and like watched the videos that they've made, and it's just like, oh my god, there's so many steps. And then they're all so like super specific, you know, on how far you have to run. And I mean, the only way to find all this stuff out is through hours and hours and hours of testing and gameplay and all that stuff. So I have a job. I mean, I don't do this full time, so I don't have time to go and like learn all that stuff. And even if you just follow Reddit, you know, like Austin John Plays, he just follows Reddit and he has a bunch of people in his community that tell him how this stuff works. He's not going and sitting and spending hours figuring it out. But this Papa Jefe dude definitely is. So mad props to the people who are actually sitting doing the work, figuring it out. They're not just getting, you know, spoon-fed information from Reddit and from their community. I respect that. But I just don't have the time to be that guy. It would take me all of my time. This is a hobby. But tonight is a little bit... Tonight I will call it a frustrating hobby, because this process is quite frustrating. It's difficult to get set up. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I'm worried that I'm doing it wrong. I already, from what I understand, I basically did it at least once successfully, possibly twice successfully, and I don't know that it's given me any more spawns, so. Shout out to Bunzy. You have to bring Drillbur back to its 50 meters after you ran the 60 and ran back to get a new spawn. Then once it's in the area, wait, what? Bunzy it. It's not making any sense. You have to bring Drillbur back to its 50 meters after you ran the 60? That's just not the, that's not what the video I'm watching says to do, and all I can do is follow the video I'm watching, because the thing I'm trying to figure out is, like, I know how to duplicate the spawns, that doesn't matter. How do you make it be a guaranteed Gible? That's the part I can't figure out. Because I watched this whole video like 2 times, and it doesn't ever say like, okay, now after you did this step, you'll get guaranteed Gibles. So what do you do to get guaranteed Gibbles? Because I've got duplicating the spawns down. I'm not worried about that part. That part I've got down. I've got a good guide for that. I did it in Wild Area 20. So that made sense. But getting the guaranteed Gibble spawn, that's what I can't figure out. Yeah, I'm watching the Papa Hefe video right now, Bunzy. If you want the link for what I'm watching, I can just give it to you because it's his updated video. It's newer. It's a specific video that's only for doing this Gible process. And I mean, yeah, it's crazy. Like, he does the video, but I didn't see any portion of the video where he's like, okay, now after you did this step, you're gonna get the guaranteed Gible spawns. But he's got 3 Gible spawns, so I'm like, how did you do that? And he's just doing fly spam, you know, to check them. So I don't know. I can't understand it. I watched the video before the stream started. I've got it on the side now. But okay, here's my alpha. Here's my alpha drill burr finally. That's the one that we need to get. It's almost night now, so this is going to be kind of ridiculous. It's maybe too close to night, but we may be able to pull this off. Okay, we got him to come outside. No, what? He did dig, and he didn't come outside. He did dig, and then he didn't come outside. Yeah, I don't know. This is the part where you just have to learn whatever you don't know. You don't know how to do something, that's no excuse. Gotta learn it. I'm trying to get this process learned because it'll help me for other shiny hunts in the game to kind of figure out how the game works, but I mean, it's really not going to help anything because unfortunately these, you know, these specific spawn holes and the spawn distance and everything, it's different for every wild zone. You just have to figure it out and memorize it. It's not going to give me some great advanced knowledge that I can apply to every single wild zone. It just depends on where the spawn points are and how far away they are from the door when you do the fly spam. So we gotta try and get an alpha drill burr in one of these specific spots. There's like 6 spots that it can be, and only one of them is inside the inner circle. And from what I understand, that's determined by how far they are away from the door, I think. But yeah, I can't figure out what is it that makes you get the guaranteed Gible spawns. That's the part that I don't see it anywhere. Inkachu new profile pic, I like it. It's Donkey Kong getting KO'd? What did Donkey Kong do? Yo, Donkey Kong didn't deserve that. This one's alpha, but it's too far. It's not in the right position. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Yeah, I ain't get you. I haven't changed my profile picture or my my homepage like banner. I probably should change it, huh? At some point. I think that alpha one is in the right position, but it's hard to say. I don't know. I don't see why all of these wouldn't be in the right position. But it's some research that Papa Jefe did. You know, like... I don't think it is in the right position. I mean, if I can get it to de-aggro and go back to its standing point, maybe I can take a look and see. I just think it's... I don't know. Let's go stand where he's at and then see. Yeah, I think we could use this one. He did dig. Oh, here, he's gonna do it twice. Okay, great. Okay, we got him to come outside. Yeah, this is tough. Yeah, I'll probably get Shiny Drillbird today. I feel like I will. We're resetting the area enough. So wait, we gotta get him to run all the way down to the point where he breaks his leash. He'll break it right about there. And then we save him right here. And we reset it. We drop a pin right on him. And then run to 65. Save it. This is the part where I get a little bit confused. So I leashed him. Run to the 65. Save, reset, now. So this part is a little confusing because he takes a really long time explaining it, but he basically goes in and verifies that there's an extra, that there's like guaranteed spawn holes next to the door, and he goes in and he counts them. Now I don't, he counted 1 and 2, and then he had like 2 over here that made 3 and 4. I don't know that I have anything like that. So I don't know why he did that step, but then he comes back out and he lures it to the door. Now I don't know why he went in and did the counting step. Maybe he just understands something that I don't understand. But he goes inside, he does the counting step. Apparently he saw what he wanted to see, and then he you know, he was like, good, we're good to go here. Okay, so I'm gonna save this guy at the door. Put a pin at the door. And then run and despawn this guy. Oh, I didn't save him. I gotta reset. Okay, so now dude is at the door. Put the pin at the door. And then run and despawn him. And at 75, it says we should get a new hole, and we did. We did get a new hole. I saw it. It was this hole right here. This one was new, because there was only this one when we first ran by. Okay, so then once we do that, I believe we can save it. So what we should have right now is the overspawn hole plus the one dude who got migrated back inside. So we should have an extra spawn, essentially, like one extra spawn. Which I believe is that one? I'm not sure. Oh, shiny. Nice. Let's go. Shiny sandal, you guys. I knew we'd eventually get one. There's our first shiny phase, but that's okay because I need it for Shiny Living Dex. So that's perfectly okay. There's too much stuff targeting me. So what I'm going to have to do is actually go outside and save it. Shiny crocodile. Shiny crook. He's not a crook yet. He's just a croc. Alright, here's this little buddy. Should we catch him in the luxury? I think it's the only appropriate ball. I don't know. Maybe we catch him in the level ball. In the level ball. Alright, little shiny stand dial acquired. Let's go have a look at it. It won't let me look at my Pokemon until I get out of combat. Let's make sure we didn't get any Gibles. Well, we're shiny hunting for Gible, and that's phase 1. Wouldn't you know it? Let's go take a look at it. There it is. Little level 24 Sandile in the black and yellow ball. The level ball. It's a jolly nature. So jolly like that. Special attack down, speed up. Jolly nature used to be a lot more relevant. It's not so relevant in this game as it used to be. I don't know. Maybe speed is going to come around. Maybe people will like speed again. Right now, I feel like everybody's anti-speed for this game. They're just like, no, never train your Pokemon in speed. I don't know. Do you guys train your Pokemon in speed? Let me know. Okay, nice shiny there. Love to see it. Yeah, we got to see... Any names for a crocodile? I really don't. How about Crocodile Dundee? Too soon? R.I.P. You'll be missed, Crocodile Dundee. I feel like I am getting more spawns right here in the entrance. So it does seem like I duplicated at least some extra spawns. Because I do feel like I'm getting more of the holes. So Bunzi, what's the, like, what am I missing? Why am I not getting guaranteed Gibbles? I don't get it. What is the, there's something I'm missing, like. There's got to be something I'm missing. I mean, I do have the extra spawns, I think. I'm actually getting pretty consistent Gible spawns. I don't know. I'm probably seeing enough Gibbles that I could get a shiny, but I'd like to get the method set up. Let's see if the comments on the video says anything. Okay, so it says if those marked holes are all spawned in, then 3x of them should be Drillbur and 3x should be Gible. Just make sure to save and reset and then fly to zone 8 to lock them in first. Save and reset and fly to zone 8 to lock them in first. Alright, well, I'm leaving my comment because I will be heard. Yeah, try spam resetting to see if you get the guaranteed Gible. Oh my god, shiny Drillbur. Yo, we just got a shiny. Whoa, it looks so cool, you guys. Look at that thing. At first I thought it was Gible at first because it had the blue nose. I was like, oh my god, but then it was really underwhelming. That's why very little reaction for this Drillbur. I thought it was shiny Gible at first, and I was like, we did it, boys. We did it. What ball should I catch it in? Maybe I should save. What ball should I catch it in, though? Lure ball? What would it look good in? There's no, like, purple and black. What do we got? Maybe I'll just go with the default Premier Ball. Oh, we got it in the Premier Ball. I low-key thought it would jump out. Okay, well, we got shiny Drillbur. We're getting a lot of the spawn holes, so I definitely feel like we got the over spawns, we got the extra spawns. That part does appear to be working. Oh, heavy ball, I didn't even think of it. Yeah, we knew we were getting a shiny Drillbur today. It was just a matter of time. Oh, it's an adamant nature, you guys. Look at this. Adamant Nature. I got a Jolly Nature shiny and an Adamant Nature shiny. Like, what is the deal with me getting actually decent natures on my shinies? Not bad, not bad. It used to be a big deal if you got perfect IVs on your shiny. Now I feel like nobody cares. Maybe a few people care. Okay, well, we got our first shiny down in one of the spawn holes, so that's pretty cool. I think anytime I get an alpha what do you call it, drillbur, I'm just gonna do the method on it because it just seems like that's the way this is gonna work. Like, I'm basically shiny hunting every time we reset. So I mean, we are shiny hunting. What, did you see that thing? It just like appeared. We're shiny hunting, so I mean, it's not like we're not. And then if we get the alpha drillbur, then I'll do the method on it. And I mean, that's basically all we can do. That's all we can do. All we can do is what we can do. Hey, shout out to Slim Fast. Thank you for caring. Thank you. I mean, we're getting enough Gibles to where it's like livable. Basically what I'm trying to do is there's 6 spawn points like right here that are all kind of like tied to each other. And if you can do the overload spawn method on those particular spawn points, then it sets you up for the Gible spawns, apparently, in some way. The thing that I don't understand is, like, why does one of these spawns over here work and the other one doesn't? Because there's 2 potential spawns in there, but it's something to do with the way that they're tied to each other. So that, like I was saying earlier, Papa Hefe, he sat and did like hours of research on this, or so he claims, and I believe him. And so he was saying, you know, certain spawn points it works, and then there's a few other spawn points it doesn't work. So essentially you just target those spawn points. The other ones don't matter. And again, it's like, it's one of those things you just gotta memorize. So I'm trying to figure out, there's 2 of these spawn points that are like right next to each other, and it's a little hard to tell like which one is which. Oh, I gotta double reset it. We gotta go back to daytime because we can't have it be switching the day-night cycle in the middle of our process. Apparently that's bad. Yeah, thanks for helping me, Bunsy. Bunsy, you're like the biggest help I have had in this game, period. So just thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's nice to have like 1 or 2 experts that can help you, you know, when you're stuck. Makes the stream a little bit more entertaining when we can actually get stuff done correctly. But yeah, I was reading the pinned comment on that video, and Papa Hefe was saying like, yo, if you don't get spawns, you know, he was basically like troubleshooting, you know. Ooh, that was an alpha Gible. Yes, thank you for helping me, Inkachu. It was really helpful when you said, achoo! So helpful to me. I think this spawn right here is the spawn that's listed. Because it's close to the center point. Yeah, I think it's that spawn right there. I think it's not the one that spawns like right here. And this one doesn't count either, but this one does. So there's just specific spawn points that are always in the same place, and then we can overload those spawn points, get the guaranteed Gible, and then throw Gible into basically a certain position and start to reset it. But yeah, I'm telling you, this is hard. This is really difficult. Those 2 spawns are like the best 2. Those are the ones that I'm actually trying to target. The ones that I actually got right next to the door there. And then, yeah, this is the spawn that is not the right one. Very difficult. Started getting technical with Pokemon in 2020, 2022. Yeah, I think we all had a lot of time to spend at home during that time period. A lot of free time spent alone. I got some good shiny hunting in during that time. I also played Final Fantasy VII during that time. I played Final Fantasy VIII on the live stream. Nobody watched, but I played. It was fun. We should eventually see an alpha spawn, but I haven't seen one yet. It's been a little while. We should get one. As long as we get it in the right location, then we can duplicate it and start to mess around with the method. I got that shiny drill burr, but it wasn't in the position where it messes up my spawns, so I think I'm still getting the extra spawn, but I don't know. I really haven't messed around in Wild Zone 8 like at all. This is pretty much my first time really spending any time here doing anything, so I'm still kind of memorizing like where the spawn points are, all that stuff. This is one of the holes right here that I gotta check. Getting the Switch 2 in 22 days. Nice one, Bunsy. You're doing all this on the Switch 1? Bunsy, that's incredible. Yeah, this method is apparently easier on the Switch 1. There's apparently some kind of difference between the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 version, and I don't know, apparently there's a Pokemon that knows dig earlier in the Switch 1 version, so you don't have to get the Alpha Drill Burr, which is what I'm spending most of my time doing right now. So hey, shout out to I don't know, I can't even pronounce your name, but good luck shiny hunting for shiny Gible 2. Yep, good luck out there. Hope you get some good shiny luck and catch your target, shiny Gible. I'm using the Papa Hefe method that is listed. I'll post the video again in the chat in case anybody wants to use it. This is the method I'm using, and I will say it's pretty confusing, but if you check any of the other videos, they're all just basically copying what he said and trying to do like a Cliff's Notes version. So, I mean, you may as well just watch his video. It made more sense than anything else I've seen. But basically, we need to get an Alpha Drill Burr, because Alpha Drill Burr is the only one that's high enough level to know dig. And it has to be in this position right here, or another one of two positions that are here and here. And then it could also be in this position right here, or it can be in one of two positions that are over here. Total of 6 positions that the Alpha Drill Burr can be in. And then once you duplicate that Alpha Drill Burr using the overload spawn technique by leashing it to the door and doing all that stuff, then you eventually get all 6 of those spawn points to spawn in every time. Right now, I'm not getting those spawn points every time. But once you overload the spawns, they can only be in certain places, and it will force them to be right here next to the door. And then you should get 3 Drillbur and 3 Gible every time. I haven't been able to get the guaranteed Gible spawn yet, but I have been able to get the extra spawn points. And apparently you have to do this process a couple of times before you start to get guaranteed Gibles. So I haven't been able to successfully replicate it enough times to get the guaranteed Gibles, but we found a couple of shinies while we've been doing it. Yeah, I wish they would have done more upgrades on the Switch 2, but there was also upgrades that were in the Switch 2 that were not, like, really disclosed that well. Like, I actually should have got the Switch 2, migrated my save files over to it, and started playing on the Switch 2 because it would have been better quality overall for my stream. But, like, a lot of people said there's no hardware difference between the original Switch and the OLED Switch. But if you're on, like, the oldest Switch, like the earliest Switches that they sold, like what I have, like the ones that you could actually still hack, which is crazy. In fact, I checked to see if my Switch could be hacked, and it was just barely not old enough, but just barely. I mean, it missed it by like 6 months or something like that. So it was one of the consoles that you couldn't hack, but it was pretty close to being one that you could, which means it's really freaking old. So my Switch 1, I definitely would have got a big performance boost from swapping that old thing out for an OLED. But, you know, if you just read what it says online, it would be like, no, don't get an OLED because it's not going to do anything or whatever, right? Okay, so we got him outside. That's what we were trying to do right there while I was talking. I got it. So now he's outside. Once he uses dig, you can dig him out the door. I don't know if you guys saw what I just did, but that Pokemon dug out of the door. Now, I mean, honestly, you gotta think about this. That's pretty crazy. I mean, whoever thought to do that and whoever did that, that's pretty smart. Not gonna lie. Okay, so now we gotta get this dude to chase us all the way up the stairs. And because he's aggro, I can't save, so we're gonna break his leash. It breaks right there every time. And then on the way back, we save him on that first step right there. Save him on the step. Okay, now he's gonna be stuck there. Okay, now we need a marker on him. Bunzy, I didn't know you could hack the OLED. I know they changed the hardware on the Switch to where you couldn't hack the Switch anymore with the newer versions. But, I just figured whatever they did to make that not possible, they did the same thing on the OLED. But honestly, I don't know anything about that. I never hacked my Switch. I never had the interest in it. Okay, so we saved it. You caught a shiny Helioptile? Oh, nice. Hey, Papa Hefe. Oh, Papa, you saw my comment? I can't believe you actually saw my comment. You must actually, like, check your comments. I check all my comments and respond to them. It's actually a really good engagement tool. And it means a lot to people as well. Like, it means a lot to me right now. Oh my god, I'm stuttering. I can't even believe Papa Hefe jumped on my channel. Papa, your channel's gonna be big, dude. Keep on going. Keep on going. You're doing great. You're putting the work in. You're putting the work in, honestly. 'Cause I don't have the time to put the work in. I work full time, so this is just my hobby channel. I hockey curved it a long time ago, so now my channel's fairly dead. But I still play, you know. I still like to enjoy the game. I post my videos here and there. But no, man, you're gonna be big. You're gonna have a really big channel. You're like, this game right here is gonna be your hockey curve game. Pokemon Go is my hockey curve game, and then I didn't keep it going. It didn't keep hockey curving. That's why I don't have a million right now. But I mean, it definitely kept going just a little bit at a time, you know, because I went from the 100K up to the 160k without Pokemon Go. But yeah, man, this is gonna be your game, dude. This is gonna be your game. Just keep hitting it hard. One thing I will say, if you can maintain the quality and continue to upload as much as possible, I highly recommend it. But you have to be able to maintain the quality. You're like, right now I'm not hitting my own quality mark, and you'll suffer if you post, you know, videos that aren't at your own quality mark, like the quality that people expect from you. It's why Austin John Plays doesn't post very much. You just post the few that you post, you make them bangers, right? But the more you literally can post, you will be like stepping up the stairs of hockey curving your channel with every single video, as long as it's 100% banger, as long as it's at the quality that you've been hitting so far, which is good quality. Very useful. The main thing I always tell people with YouTube is value for value. I'm watching Papa Hefe's channel right now because it's giving me value. If it wasn't giving me value, I wouldn't be watching it. You know what I mean? You're getting a bunch of watch time from me today just from replaying the same spot on your video over and over again. Okay, hang on, I'm getting distracted. Papa Hefe, wow, incredible. On my stream. I'm looking at your face right now. I got your video up here on the side. Okay, hang on. I'm at the 65. Papa, let me see if I get this straight, because I was confused. And I think maybe some people in the comments are confused too. Basically, at this point, I bring dude back to the door, save it, and then reset him, right? But I won't get the guaranteed Gible spawns until I get to like... Well, I don't know. See, that's where I'm confused. I don't get the guaranteed Gible spawns until I've got 2 extra spawns. Like, until I do 2 of him. Because I've been doing this for a while now, but I have never gotten the shiny... Or I've never gotten the extra Gible spawns while I've been doing it. But obviously, I read your pinned comment, and I know that that's something that people were having issues with. So I'm thinking I gotta do this a couple times before they start to be guaranteed. Is that right? See, now this is the part I get a little bit confused too. I drew him over, but because the berry stand is in the way, I couldn't see the spawns out here, so now I don't even know if I got any extra spawns. So that's probably the part that's confusing me the most. Like, now that I leashed him to the door, I despawned him, I assume there's an extra spawn out here, but I really... Yeah, anyway, there's some part of this that I'm either doing it wrong because I don't understand it, or I'm doing it right and I still don't understand it. One way or the... Papa Hefe, you're such a legend. I can't believe you're actually here. You're gonna help me. If this is the total waste of your time, don't feel like you have to, bro. The legend himself is in my chat. I feel so lucky right now. Well, I'm gonna be here for plenty of time. I mean, if you do want to coach me through it, I got plenty of time for anything you write in the chat. I'm gonna read it for sure. I feel like I am getting more spawns. I don't know. You always feel one way or feel another way. Sometimes I feel I'm getting more spawns, and sometimes I feel like I'm not getting more spawns. It's got to be evidence-based, right? Got to be based on evidence. Yeah, Papa, I would love to get the help. I know that I'm like really close to understanding this, but there's like one, I don't know. Okay, so question, did I just get an extra spawn? Did I do it right, or did I screw it all up? Yes, Inkachu, feel... Yeah, right now I have 2 of the 3 marked holes. I've got your marked holes diagram up on my other screen with the 6 red dots from your video. I've got your latest video that we just solved shiny Gible hunting in Legends ZA. I noticed you're not putting the dash in between Legends ZA, and I thought really long and hard about if I should put the dash between Z and A. I feel like for like SEO, like keywords, no dash, because the dash is like very bad for SEO keyword stuff. But then, and like in my tags, I'm not putting the dash. But then in the title, I'm putting the dash because I saw other big YouTubers putting the dash. But now I'm like, I don't know. It's working for the papa. I know, right? I've seen both ways. I've seen both ways. I kind of prefer no dash, even though the stupid game put the dash in the name. And I'm like, don't put dashes in your name, please. You already have a colon in your name. You put a colon and a dash in the name. Like, there's got to be some way that you don't need both a colon and a dash. You know what I mean? Like, come on. So they're bad for SEO. You just don't want to have too many icons, or what do you call them? Punctuation in your words. But anyway, I digress. See, now when you say I only had 2 of the 3 marked spawns, it makes me realize that you understand something when you're looking at my game that I don't understand when I'm looking at my game. So I need to drill down on the parts that I don't understand and then learn, you know, those parts. So is that different every time? Because like I'm checking basically that one. Well, you know which ones I'm checking. I'm checking the ones that it shows on your map, right? Let me see. I gotta read the chat here. Okay, my starting point was messed up because I didn't have 3 of the marked holes at the start, so I wasn't in the default state. So I need to KO the drill bird that are in the marked spots to start, and then let them respawn. Oh, so okay, so I need to KO these drill birds. But wait, how do you? See, that's where I'm like. The default behavior is 3 out of 6. I did see that in your pinned comment, but I was like, I don't know if that applies to me. So I gotta KO this one. I gotta KO all the ones that are marked. I was telling everybody earlier about how much work you put into this, which you said on your video that you did put a lot of work into this, and I'm like, there's no way he knows this stuff unless he actually did do it. So I believe that you did do it. I was also saying that, you know, some people, they just get handed all the answers from Reddit and they have a Discord with like 10,000 people in it that just, you know, serve them videos and information and everything that they need. And that's fine. That's great. When you get big enough that you have that kind of community, that's incredible. Of course, you should leverage that. But some of us are not so lucky, you know. My main man, Papa Hefe, sitting there grinding out the hours, actually figuring out which one of these spawns work and all that stuff. So, very impressive. I could tell you know what you're talking about, and you didn't just memorize a script for the video, because your video is very in-depth. And everybody else who's made a video on this particular subject, I would say it's not well done. You can, like, if I try to make a video on this, the video would be poor quality because I don't get it, right? And I'm confused by it. So I'm trying to, and I think there's people who just want to post a video so they can get views. And it's like, okay, but if you post it and the video is not quality, like I said earlier, value for value, you know? If it's not quality, nobody's going to watch it. They're just going to be frustrated and they're not going to subscribe to your channel because it's not going to help them. So that's why you're going to hockey curve, bro, because you're doing it. You're doing the actual helpful content. But yeah, the video was long, which I don't blame you for that. The only way you could have shortened it is if you said, this is the Switch 1 version. Everybody who has Switch 1, watch this version. This is the Switch 2 version. And I get it. It's better to make one video to rule them all than start to split it up, because everyone will watch the Switch 1 version and be like, what about the Switch 2? And everybody will watch the Switch 2 version and say, what about the Switch 1? So, you know, I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do. Have I knocked out the spawns that you told me to knock out? Because I don't get it. I used to be the same way, Papa Hefe. I do all the research myself and make sure I understand it, and I don't post a video unless I can show every frame of the video showing exactly, you know, like what I'm saying, showing it on screen while I'm saying it so people like fully understand. But you know, with this case, it's just too complicated and I don't have the time. I spent most of my day trying to launch a client's website, and they told me to launch it to the wrong URL, and they own multiple URLs. And then I launched it to the wrong URL yesterday at their request, and then they said, oh no, don't launch it to that URL. We wanted it launched to this other URL. Well, then why did you tell me to launch it to the other one? So then I had to spend all of today and half of yesterday trying to relaunch their old site and then launch the new site in the correct place for them. That was crazy. Had to go through all their IT vendors. They don't even manage their own stuff, so they don't even know how to get into it. But anyway, yeah, I was doing that. I didn't have time to invent the shiny Gible hunting method, you know. So proud on you, Papa Hefe. Proud on you. You're gonna make money doing this. Oh, one thing I will encourage you, which may not be super obvious, Papa Hefe, when you get a video that starts going off and getting a lot of views, like I'm sure you have a couple right now, load them up with ads, dude. Load them up with ads. Put 2 ad blocks right next to each other. Just boom, boom, back to back. And then just blame it on YouTube. Just say, I didn't do that. YouTube does that. That's all automatic, man. You'll get a few comments about it, but for the most part, nobody's going to say a word about it. They're going to watch the ads. You're going to make twice as much money. Load up the ads. I promise you, dude. When you get a banger. Not on every single video. Just when you get a banger. It's a little counterintuitive. It seems like a scummy thing to do. But it's not. Because you will make that money. Okay, so now I've got 1, 2... This is the 3rd one right here, isn't it? 3? So, I don't know. This is starting to look more like what your setup looked like in the video. You guys, Papa Hefe's on the channel. Absolute legend and a half. This dude is gonna have 10 times more subs than me, probably by the end of 2026. Watch his channel. When you hit the 100K though, I'm gonna be right there, dude. I'm gonna be like, congratulations. I love watching people get their 100K. You get the creator award. It's the first really big milestone where it's like, oh my god, I'm doing it. I could get the 1,000,000. I don't think I'm gonna get the 1,000,000. I needed to keep the hockey curve going. I didn't keep it going. Okay, so Papa Hefe says lure all the drill burrs to the door. It's this one, but not that one, right? That one's too far. Oh no, I got the day-night cycle. Blast. I knew I was cutting it close there. Yeah, I got my day-night flipped. I wasn't paying enough attention there. It'll despawn my alpha, right? But I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got the 3 that are next to the door. So you're saying do the switch 1 method. See, that's the thing. I was watching your video and I skipped to the switch 2 method because I was like, this isn't for me. But then I was so confused and trying to figure it out that I was like, well, maybe I need to switch to the switch 1 method and see that part of the video, because that part was at the beginning of the video. So I was like, maybe there's something foundational there that I need to know. But then once I got on the live stream, I don't want to play the audio from your video just because, you know, copyright and all that stuff. I don't want to, you know, don't want to take the chance, right? So I always just leave it on silent and watch it with the closed captions. But I was like, oh my god, I'm not getting it. I'm just not getting it. Are these guys... Do I really need to lead them to the door? Once I get them to the door, does... You want to try no alpha first? Oh, you said it didn't work before, but maybe it works after the patch now? Do they have to be able to do dig? Because I haven't seen any of these guys do dig. But I didn't watch your Switch 1 version without closed captions anyway, so. So, you want me to get all of the drill burrs to the door? You have to get all 3 right to the doorway? this far one just does not want to follow. The other two will follow me as the day is long, but this one is just like, I don't know, man. Come on, buddy. Time to follow. He does not want to follow. Oh, just keep the two? Okay, good point. Yeah. Blimey! Is it nighttime? Am I doing this at night right now? Maybe I should switch it to the day. Blimey! Well, let's see. Is it night? Yeah, it is. I'll switch it to the day. Okay, so now I'm totally confused because, what's the... Are you saying that the... Basically, I don't need the... I don't need to do the alpha thing? Because that's what I've been doing this whole time. Are you gonna have to make an updated video now? Okay, now I can use this hole, but not this hole, right? Because the one on the left is not on your list. I see what you're saying now, because I'm getting the 3. Because they're the 3 that were on your list. It was that one back there, and this one up here, and then the one that was over there. So it's like, it's going to be 3 from that list. You don't know which 3 it's going to be, but you're going to get 3. Tested it after the patch. Whoa, so they patched it to make this method easier? Because I've actually been convinced... Oh, I need to... Hold on, I got them where I wanted them. Okay, do you want them right on the door? Or is that like close enough? Yeah, I realized, I looked up and I was like, wait, there they all are. I'm guessing it's fine if I do it with Gible. Since we don't need the alpha drillbur anymore, then I guess it doesn't matter what they spawn in, right? I got 2 of them on the door. The third one is actually kind of far from the door. Should I get them on the door? Let's see. Oh dear. Oh dear, they're working me. Quit it. They're working me. I don't know, that drillbur was a little far from the door for my liking. I might have to reset a couple of times to get this to go right, but jeez. It's like once they're like close enough, they just don't. Okay, I'll probably have to reset a couple of times because this will be like RNG to the max, but maybe we can get there. Papa Hefe, you're a legend right now. I appreciate all the chats and all the comments. So what's the, like, I don't know this method. This I'm like flying blind aside from like whatever you say. So once I get them to the door, I'm used to having to do the dig and have the dig make them go outside the door. So once I get them to the door, like, what then? Come on, old boys. Get closer. Come on. Oh, he ran right up on it. I'm gonna save that just in case. The drillbur is the hardest one to get to move, so maybe if I get him on the door, that actually might be good, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I think that one was good. They look. I didn't look too closely before I reset, but they looked like they were there. Yeah, they're basically there. Okay, when you load in, drop a pin on the door, go 65 back. Okay, pin on the door, 65 back. And then save it? Yeah, save reset. That's what I was thinking, because that's pretty standard. Boy, this is a tricky one. I've been wanting to make shiny hunting videos for this game. That's usually like my bread and butter, like how to shiny hunt this, how to shiny hunt that. I could do it for Magikarp and a couple ones where the shiny hunting method is easy. But yeah, some of these more advanced ones, it's crazy. Yo, I already see the new spawns, bro. I already see them. There's one right there. Yo. Yo. I'm just gonna clip this whole clip and be like, Papa Hefe taught me how to shiny hunt on live stream. This is lit. Okay, save and reset again. Outside the door. And then fly to zone 8. See, that's the part. Some of this stuff, like where you fly in, that's gonna save it, right? Oh wait, did you say save and reset? Oh no, I didn't reset. You're right. I didn't reset. I only saved. Blast. Did I screw it up? Oh no, see, I was just saying this is where it gets like complicated. Am I gonna have to run him to the door again? It's okay, you learn better when you do it twice. Blast it. Blast. Oh, oh, oh! That actually wasn't that bad. No, the problem is I still don't know the steps. Papa Hefe is still the only one who knows the steps. Hang on, I'm close. I'm very close. I get him to the door. I go do the 65. I get the extra spawns. I save and reset at the door. Save and reset at the door. Let's see if I can get lucky and it works, because maybe they're close enough, maybe they're not. Oh yeah, I didn't do the pin in the right place. You're right. I got used to the other method. Oh no, I went too far. No. What have I done? Oh, I went too far. Did I save it? I saved it too far. Yeah, if you go 70 away, you lose them. That much I have learned from your video, because that's how you got them when you would leave them at the door. Oh no, I ruined it. I'm telling you, this is nuts. I almost wish they would have just done a combo instead of this, you know? I really wish they would have just done a combo. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Okay, boom, boom, boom. We got 1, 2, 3. Get into the door. Once they start running, they pretty much stay pinned on you. They're actually a lot easier to get them to run than other stuff, but sometimes it's hard to get them to run. I'm gonna save those two there and then figure out where the third one went. Went back and tested a bunch of extra zones. Oh wow, and this is the only one acting different after the after whatever they did. Yeah, they had patch notes on the update, but I always feel like not everything's in there, because they don't want to talk about this stuff, you know? But it's interesting that they made it basically work better when the only reason I'm even doing this hunt tonight is because I thought for sure they're going to patch this out. There's no chance that they let this stay, you know? They're going to patch it out. It'll be gone. That's what I was thinking anyway. Man, I'm gonna have to get all three of them to the door. The one is stuck on the berry vendor. There we go. Okay, that was pretty darn good. Alpha drill bore was the first method. Oh, maybe never tested it for switch one, like for switch to like a goober. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Well, it's so complex. I mean, all the work that you... Wait, yeah, I saved it, right? See, once I get talking, I will really mess myself up. And I'll do it over and over again. It's easier to do this when you're in a bedroom alone, like thinking about it. It's not as easy when you're live streaming and keep on checking the comments. Okay, so hold on. I gotta do it right this time. Put the pin in the correct place. Jeez. Watch me do this like 5 times and mess it up every time a different way. Okay. Save it. Reset. Come back in, get the extra spawn. Save it, reset. And then fly back to the zone. That's why I find it a little confusing. Once you fly back... Well, anyway, let's go see. We got the 3 old boys. We got the extra spawn right there, right? We got the 3 old boys. Did we get 2 extra spawns? I don't know. Do we... Wait, is the switch method like way faster? Because I feel like I got 3 extra spawns. Okay, hang on, hang on. Watch me mess it up. Watch me mess it up. Save it. Save it. Save it. Now I reset? Now reset. This is what I messed up last time. I didn't reset. I just fast traveled back. You gotta save it, reset. Is that what locks in the 3 extra spawns? Because if you just fast travel back, they just reset and go back to their normal, like, way. Oh my god, Papa Hefe, you're a legend, dude. You're a legend. You guys, this dude just helped me. And he didn't make any extra money for that. Y'all are gonna have to go subscribe to Papa Hefe. That was a genuinely nice thing he did for us. That was a genuinely nice thing. That's what a nice person does right there. That was nice, bro. Okay, so wait. I went and I checked him just to check him, but... In it for the love of the game, that's right. Okay, hang on. So I'm saved up. Now I can fly. I'm saved up. Now I can fly. All saved up. Fly away. Papa Hefe, what do you think? I mean, was this even helpful for you at all? Did you realize during the process of this that, like, the Switch 1 method actually works for Switch 2? Like, the whole alpha thing is just unnecessary? I don't know. I would like to think that in some tiny way, this has been useful for you. I am getting a lot of Gible spawns, you guys. This is freaking nuts. I am getting a lot of Gibles. This is freaking awesome. I don't know which ones are all guaranteed to be Gible, but no matter what, this is freaking awesome. This just confirmed your own testing. Well, that's good. You know, confirmation's always good. Confirmation's always good. I'm just glad that I was able to somewhat reasonably follow your instructions. Thank you for not getting frustrated with me when I screw up. Because this is really complex. Tonight was the first night that I sat down to try to do this. And, you know, I knew that there was going to be a learning curve. I knew there was going to be like a really serious learning curve just to sit down and mess around and try this. But I will say I got through the learning curve a little bit faster with you here on the stream. I appreciate that. See, and, you know, if I was some weird dude that just watched your video and didn't smack the like button and didn't comment, I would have never got the help I got tonight. So, you know, you got to be part of the community, guys. Hit the like button. If a content creator makes a good video that helps you, post a comment, hit the like button, totally 100% free. And make sure you guys subscribe Papa Hefe, because he's going to be as big as Austin John Plays here in a little bit. With the quality of content that you're pumping out, dude, it's just a matter of time. You will have the 100K and beyond. I can tell. I can already see it with my crystal ball. I know the ones who are gonna make it. You're one of them. And I'm not just saying that because you were nice and you helped me. I really see what you're doing on your channel. It's impressive. Not everybody can do that, you know? If I had all the time in the day and I wanted to sit and play this game like a lot more hours than I actually do want to play this game and figure out all the stuff that you figured out, like maybe I could make a video as good as your video, but I'd be lucky. But no, man, you got the skill, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I was honestly, dude, based on what we discussed tonight, the fact that you said, well, maybe it wasn't related to the patch, right? So from a purely scientific perspective, maybe this always worked. And like you said, you didn't test it like a goob. And then maybe it just always worked. I really have a hard time believing that, though, because I feel like somebody else would have figured it out. Because why would they go through all the trouble to do the alpha if you could just leash these guys to the door and it would work? I don't know. I mean, I feel like it just doesn't quite track that, like, it was possible the whole time. Because, like, wouldn't have somebody else out there commented on your video and be like, dude, why are you wasting your time doing all that extra work? I leashed them to the door and it worked. You know what I mean? Like, it just seems like that wouldn't be the case. But yeah, if they did make this basically switch to friendly from the update, that essentially tells you that they're making this process better, not worse. Because I was actually convinced that they were going to nerf this process. I thought if they'd change anything, if they nerf anything, it's going to be Gible on Route 8, because it's kind of, you know, breaking. Like, Gible has an 8% spawn rate. I mean, obviously they wanted Gible to spawn at 8%. So if you're like making a method that makes guaranteed Gible spawns, I mean, you're kind of breaking their intention for the game, right? I mean, in a basic way. But, you know, the argument could be made that they might not like that and they might patch something like that, you know? So, you know, I tend to think if they made it better, that's the opposite of patching it away. You know? So, I don't know. I kind of feel like that's a good sign, at the least. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I mean, what you just showed me was way easier than doing the alpha thing. I was sitting here doing the alpha thing for like over an hour. Oh, we got an alpha. Nice. Wait. What is that? Oh, somebody threw a mud shot at me. It looked like a Pokemon was digging through the ground outside the zone for a second, but somebody threw a mud shot at me. That's what it was. I almost want to catch the alpha Gible, but it's not worth it. The code is too baked in to truly fix it. There is that, right? I'm still really confused about what was the deal with the alpha method. I mean, if this works, then like, why an alpha method? Like basically, I don't know. That kind of confuses me. I kind of do think that they changed something. I don't know. The door isn't 15 meters from the center. Yeah, your own bias prevented you from testing the one method on the two, because the differences are different compared to all the other zones. Yeah, it was more than 50 away for the other zones. Yeah, that's true. When I did zone 20 to overload the center spawns, I feel like I went 65 away. Oh no, it's 50 for how the distance that they spawn in. Sorry, I'm crossing the streams. It's 50 for the distance that they spawn in. Yeah, see, I'm still a noob. I'm still a noob on all this stuff. We got the master on the stream coaching us, you guys. This is incredible. Y'all better be taking notes. All right, I'm not even kidding right now. Y'all better be taking notes on what this man says, because I need to look at them later. So basically, once I see 3 Gibles, I don't need to look at any more spawn holes, because 3 Gibles is the max I'm gonna see, right? Because it's gonna be 3 and 3 Gibles and 3 Drillburs every time. Oh, I didn't reset. Oops. Okay, when I did the Charmander area, in order to get the overload on Switch 2, I had to get the original spawns 50 meters away from the center of the spawner. Interesting. Interesting. So you had to get the Charmander 50 meters away from where the Charmander spawned? Okay, so there's 1, 2, and there's 3. So, like, I don't need to look at the other spawns. I'm gonna look anyway just because, you know, I'm paranoid, but they're all gonna be Drillburs. 1, 2, 3 Drillburs. So, yeah. So in my head, I was like, I have to go outside the zone. Papa Hefe, did you invent this method? I mean, like, from the ground up, like, everybody who's posting this method is copying your method. That's what I believe to be true, but, like, I just want to verify, because if that's true, then everybody's doing it wrong because of you, bro. No, I'm just kidding. But is that the case? The very first method was Zone 20 alphas. I remember that one. That was the overload one where you had the giant shiny Charmander on your thumbnail. You did invent that method. I thought you and Austin John Plays, like, he credits you with that. He says you guys were like in the same chat. It's in his video. Inkachu, you better laugh at my jokes. You better laugh at my unfunny jokes, or it's a ban. Okay, I knew there was one more Gible I wasn't getting. No, bro, you basically wrote that video for him. Come on, he's lucky to have people like you. I have nothing against Austin John Plays, but he makes enough mistakes in his videos that I know he's not inventing these methods. He's just getting people like you who are showing him the way, and he's reading really good Reddit threads. And then, you know, collating all that into, you know, a very good video. He does make very good videos. I'm not going to say he doesn't, but... No, bro, you carried. You carried. No, bro. No. Papa Hefe with the carry. Alright. Yo, big YouTubers have been getting carried by smaller YouTubers since the dawn of mankind. Alright, this is a tale as old as time. Basically, at this point, being a really good YouTuber just means, like, being a really good Redditor. Because you just find everything from the community and then post it like you found it yourself. But that's okay. I'm not against that. It's been like that for a long time. No, bro. You carried. You carried. Just admit it. Just take your full credit. You carried. No, I'm just messing. I thought that made sense. You guys were in the chat together. You guys were in the Discord together. You know, it's a team effort, right? It's a team effort. There's no I in team. No, I feel you, brother. Can't take all the credit, right? No, I got away with that for a long time on my channel. I had a really big Discord community. I mean, the only reason I had, like, mega expertise in Pokemon Go was because I was hanging out with mega experts in Pokemon Go. They would give me, like, half the ideas for all the videos I was making. Oh my god, did we get a double... We got a double alpha. This method is so good that it gave me a double alpha Gible spawn. Look at this, you guys. We're getting guaranteed 3 Gibles every time. That's incredible. And we got a double alpha. That's crazy. Yeah, he got the alphas working and dipped to make the video. Hey, that's what you gotta do, you know? That's what you gotta do. I actually didn't watch your overspawn Charmander video. I'm sorry, bro. It's not that I wasn't interested, but I did watch the Austin John Plays video. I admit it. I admit it. I watched his video. I understood how to do the alphas. It's all I wanted to do. So the Charmander thumbnail just didn't resonate with me because I wasn't interested in getting poor little Charmander. But from a, you know, from a clicks perspective, it makes sense because Charizard is a fan favorite. So you want that Charizard, you're gonna be getting that Charmander, right? So it does make sense. The thumbnail was spot on. I thought that thumbnail was absolute perfection. It was beautiful. It was a great thumbnail. It will withstand the test of time because it has Charmander on it, and Charmander is gonna carry. So that was good. That was good. I know. I'm gonna have to get to that video eventually. Well, and also, you know, there's like, if you want to get all, what is it, like 12? No, what is it? Yeah, 12 shiny starters plus all their evolved forms, something like that. I forget, but, or is it? No, is it 18 with all their evolved forms? Something like that. But I mean, I'm gonna have to catch a bunch of those shiny starters. So you ain't lying when you say I will eventually be at that video. It's a guarantee. I will eventually make my way to that video, and you can bet I'm gonna be looking for that giant shiny Charmander with his weird alpha eyes staring at me. 18 total if you want the Living Dex of starters. That's right. That's right. Papa Happy, thank you. Yeah, the method of just dragging the 3 spawns to the door. Oh, I let the day-night cycle go again. If I let the day-night cycle go, I don't have to reset. Or do I? I don't know. Let's go. Let's go make sure that I still got all the extra spawns. Yeah, it looks like I do. I got 3 Gibles. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay, it's fine to let it roll over now. I don't want to get the shiny at night because I just hate the look of it, so I'm actually gonna go and make it day anyway. The shiny reactions at night, it's hard sometimes if I need like a good thumbnail and it's like dark. You just can't do anything with it. It was way worse in the previous games, and I thought it wasn't going to bother me in this game because they really did make a big correction for it. That's better when you catch shinies at night now. It's not so dark that you can like barely see, but it's still dark enough to where I'm like, nah, I think I'll just do day cycle. Yeah, I liked what you did at the end of the video. I really liked what you did, but do I have to set it up to where this one is the... So where this one, and this one are... Like, if I don't get those 3 as the Gible, I can't do that method. Right? Oh! Something shiny. Something shiny, but what? Whoa! Yo! Papa Hefe got me the shiny Gible! Yo! Big W! I only got 2 shiny phases! Holy! You guys, I only got 2 shiny phases! This is like the lowest phases ever! Yo! Wait, what do we want to catch it in? Hold on, I gotta catch it in something awesome. Oh, should I catch it in the totally ironic moon ball? No. No. Not the moon ball. Should I catch it in the love ball? Too corny. No. What do I catch it in? Oh, it's blue. I could catch it in the lure ball. I don't know what I'm gonna catch it in. Praise Lord Papa Hefe, indeed. I kind of do like the lure ball. Should I catch it in the heavy? I'm really debating if I'm going to evolve it. Oh, I should have saved. Oh, he busted out of the heavy. Oh, I did save. I went outside and saved, didn't I? I did go outside and save. Yeah, I did. I don't want to lose the heavy. I'm usually pretty good about saving. But, you know, the paranoia creeps in. You're like, wait, did you save? Yo, the shiny Gible. This was definitely the easiest way to get a shiny Gible. I mean, no doubt about it. Okay, I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose the heavy. Oh. I don't have any, oh dear. I don't have, jeez. Oh dear, I don't want to lose the lure ball either. Some of these are rare balls. Catch it in the Master Ball. I'm saving it for Mewtwo though. You gotta catch Mewtwo in the Master Ball. And so far, I haven't seen any way to get a second Master Ball. Has anybody seen? The shiny, sometimes the shiny sound plays twice. If it's not on your screen the first time it plays, then when you turn around and look at it, it'll play a second time. That's what I've noticed anyway. That's the way that I understand how it works. Because I've actually seen it do the shiny sound 3 times before. And that's the way that it appeared to be working to me. Okay, hang on. What am I going to catch this thing in? Should I catch it in the totally ironic moon ball? I want to, though. Why do I want to? It's wrong. I knew it wasn't going to work. It has terrible catch rate. I think I'm going to have to knock this thing out. I think I actually am. Forget Mewtwo. You're not even going to use it. Oh, it's a 1.38% reward from a challenge ticket? Wait, so you can get a second Master Ball. Papa Hefe, you're like a genius. My goodness. Okay, hold on. Let's just destroy this thing and then try and catch him that way. Can I save it? I probably can't. Oh, I should have set my ball. Oh no. No. If I get him in the dream ball, I'm gonna cry. There he goes. Bye. I love that you can't really lose shinies anymore. It's been like that for quite a few games now. It just harkens me back to my Pokemon Let's Go days. You could lose shinies in that game. There was a lot of ways to avoid it, but eventually you could lose it. What are we gonna catch this thing in? I kind of do want to catch it in the Moon Ball, even though it's extremely stupid. Maybe I'll catch it in the Heavy. I always catch fairy types in the Moon Ball, but I'm like, it's the right color. See, that's what's throwing me off. It's the right color scheme. Let's try the Heavy. Oh, he does not want to get caught. Yeah, if you knock it out first, catch rate goes up. Yeah, and he's high enough level that it actually makes a difference. If you throw a Moon Ball at a level 8 Pidgey, you're catching that level 8 Pidgey, but it's just not the same. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll just catch him in the premiere. It's so basic, but you know, it works. It works. Okay, so can you overspawn the area and get more than 6 spawns? I was always kind of wondering about that. Oops. Okay, let's go check this thing out. We got the shiny Gible. What a blessing. Shout out to Papa Hefe for joining the stream, for seeing my comment on your video and immediately joining the stream like an absolute legend and helping me. What a helpful dude. Let's see. If you want to be insane, you could overload the middle area too. Name it Baby Shark. I should name it Baby Shark. I should. Actually. Why not? I'm trying to be in the better habit of naming my shinies because, you know, people find it entertaining. And what are we doing the live stream for, if not to entertain? Let's go. But I'm not going to sing the song. That's a step too far. All right. That's a bridge too far. Okay, we got the shiny Gible. The question is, you know, should I evolve it and just catch 2 more? Because I swear I'm going to catch the shiny Alpha Garchomp in the middle at some point. But, you know, some point is a long time away. So, yeah, I'm pretty much answering my own question. I should evolve it. Of course, we got to take it all the way up. I'm going to have shiny Garchomp. I mean, what am I seriously going to catch shiny Gible and not get shiny Garchomp? No. But am I going to go catch 2 more shiny Gibles? Yeah. I might just go ahead and do it. I might just though. Let's see, rare candy. Do we know what level Garchomp? I want to say it's level 48. I'm not sure though. I want to say 48. Yeah, 48. How did I know that? You know, sometimes the brain is just one of those useful things. All right, there it is. I mean, I gotta have Garchomp. I gotta have it. That would have made it an hour plus video. Papa Hefe, are you going to post another video? Because at this point, you're pretty much going to have to beat me to it, because I'm definitely going to post it. Now that I understand the method and I can actually provide value. Oh, I don't have his Garchomp bite. I got to put him, I got to put his Garchomp bite on there. Let's go see if I can find it. I scroll through and I just look for the G until I see G. There it is. Yo. Yo. Mega Garchomp. It's so much littler than I expected. I think what I've been used to is seeing Shiny Alpha Garchomp in Ranked. Or just seeing Alpha Garchomp in Ranked. Look at this guy. Hold on, I'm gonna stand inside of him. Okay, so in Pokemon Legends Arceus, you couldn't stand inside your Pokemon, but you could talk to them. So, I don't know which is better. There's some pretty funny poses you can make inside your Pokemon, but talking to them was also nice too, so a little bit of a trade-off. I'm definitely shouting you out in the video. Yes, Papa Hefe is getting full credit, because even the new shiny hunting method with just the 3 overspawns, I mean, you innovated that one too. You innovated it right here on my live stream, although it seems like you were testing it beforehand as well. But hey, that's pretty darn impressive, dude. That's pretty darn impressive. Does this man ever sleep? He's literally a shiny hunting machine. Okay, so should I tether them back to the door and get my 6th spawn, or is it like basically not worth it at this point? Okay, hold on, let's listen here. Bunzy says, you see how the notch in the back of the fin, it's a gender difference. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, which gender did I get? Let's check this out. I don't even know where it says male or... Oh, it's at the top. I got a female. Oh, the notch on the bottom of the fin? Should I unlist the old video and make an updated one? No, I never recommend to take down content, because it's just like, you're just throwing money down the garbage can. You know what I mean? Like, people will watch that video and they'll take value from that video, just like I watched that video and took value from that video. But what I would do is make the new video, and then at the end screen, you know how you do like an end screen on the end of the videos? Make the end screen go to the new video, and then make sure that the new video has some kind of title that's like newest, most updated method, or, you know, something that to where people watch it and like, if they're like me and they've already seen your current video, that they understand like this method is newer than that method. So if you want the newest, most latest method, like I chose to watch your video because it was 2 weeks old and I knew that that would be the newest one. And I also chose to watch it because it was your channel, so I knew that you were going to have the best information. So I was like, I want Papa Hefe, and I want it to be the newest information that he has found, because at that point I'm trusting your expertise, right? I'm like, he's the expert, I want to see what he knows is best. And I definitely got what I wished for tonight, because dude, you came here and schooled me. That was incredible. So thank you for that. But yeah, I would recommend leave the old video, make the old video link to the new video on the end screen, and then also update your pinned comment the one that has the Q&A that says that has the potential things that could go wrong. I was reading that. That was very helpful. But then make the beginning of that one, scoot all that stuff down, and make the beginning of that comment be, here's the most recent, most updated method. Because what's going to happen is people are going to get served your old video because it's got all the SEO juju. It's got all the keyword juju right now. It's got all the views. It's got all the watch time. So YouTube is going to be like, oh, you want Shiny Gible? Well, I will give you this video because everybody who searches and wants Shiny Gible wants this video. And that's what it's doing right now. It gave me that video first. And I was like, oh yeah, that's the one. It's 2 weeks old, right? So then now what's going to happen is your new video is going to have to soak up all the juju. But you can use your old video to springboard the new video forward, because people are going to find the old video, they're going to see the pinned comment, they're going to click through the new video, or they're going to see the featured video at the end and they're going to click through. So yeah, you can use that to feed your new video. And on that note, this is another tip I've been doing, which if I had enough time I would do it a lot more, but make a shorts version of the video. And then I don't know if you've seen this, when you make shorts, you can make a featured video on the short, and then the featured video is like a long form video, and then you link the short to the long form video, and then somewhere in the short you say, hey, if you want a longer version that makes more, that like explains more details, then click on the featured video or whatever it is, and basically, and because the shorts get so many thousands of more views, the shorts becomes like a lead funnel to your longer form video. And the people who, did I hear a shiny sound just now? Oh! Shiny Numble! Oh my god. You guys, tonight is the night. I'm getting every shiny in this area. Oh my god, it's a shiny Numble. Is it Numble or Numble? Anybody know? Let me go save. Yeah, Papa Hefe, I'm telling you, bro, the shorts thing is the most annoying thing for creators like us who are used to making regular videos, and it's a change for us, right? So everybody resists change, right? Everybody resists change. I resist change, you resist change. Our brain is developed to resist change. We want things to be the same, right? We're good at pattern recognition. That's why we're humans, right? That's why we made all our tools and stuff, right? That's why we figured out all the stuff we figured out, because we're good at pattern recognition. So like change is the opposite of pattern recognition. We just want it to be the same. So like I have resisted shorts. All creators that are like our age, and temperament have resisted shorts. But the thing you got to do is stop resisting shorts, because you're nerfing yourself. But then when you do shorts, you make sure that you're doing it in a way that is like super, super good for your channel. And it works really well, and then you'll get the results that you want, and you'll want to do shorts because they'll be so successful, right? So you got to make it like a self-fulfilling prophecy. I caught the Numel in the totally ironic dive ball, and I'm extremely happy about that decision. Let's go. I'm not going to evolve it, though, because it's a good likelihood we'll get the shiny camera up over there. So I'm going to go ahead and just let that ride. Oh my god, we got it in the dive ball. Don't worry, Amal, I'm not going to evolve it. But what do you mean it was a bad idea because of the evolution? Oh, because it won't look the same? Because it won't be the right color? No, I'm not going to evolve it, though. But that's actually a really good point, because I do like them to color match. That's basically my only prerequisite. Yeah, dive ball is barely okay, just because I'm not going to evolve it. Because, yeah, it turns black when you get the shiny. Amal, since you just got here, Papa Hefe is on the stream. Papa Hefe is probably like the premier shiny hunter explanation channel on this game right now. Most people would say that it's Austin John Plays, but they would be wrong. It's Papa Hefe for sure, innovating the magic. And I posted a comment on his video for shiny hunting Gible, and he saw my comment and came over immediately and helped me with the problems that I was having with shiny hunting Gible. So this man is an absolute legend, and because of him we got our shiny Garchomp already. So this man is an absolute legend. I know, it's so cool, right? I feel like a superstar is on my stream. You know what I mean? Like, I feel so lucky right now. It's like Elon Musk got on my stream or something. Who's a better example? Less controversial example. Somebody famous that everybody likes. Okay, Less less controversial example. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta count my spawns. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still got 5. I think 5 is plenty. How many? I'm getting. What am I getting? 2 Gibles? I feel like it might be worth it to re-overload the spawns. Well, yes, Papa Hefe, you're always welcome at my channel. I will sing your praises for many moons to come. When I post my video on how to do this shiny hunting, I'm definitely going to give you multiple shout outs because I wouldn't have got here without you. And honestly, I mean, I would have kept on doing the alpha method. I'm really glad that you came along and told me that you don't have to do the alpha method. I'm really glad that it was maybe a little bit helpful for you as well to confirm it. But I mean, that's the big clutch right there, not having to do the alpha method. Because the alpha process, boy, that was a nightmare. That was taking me a lot of time and I wasn't getting really any results from it. So I'm much happier with this process. I'm counting the Gibles. I think I'm getting 2 Gibles now. Getting back up to 3 Gibles would honestly be great. Okay, I feel like I've helped you out before. Was it PLA? Was it BDSP? I don't know that I've ever interacted with you, Papa Hefe, and I'm usually pretty good about remembering people, and I've known about your channel for a really long time because you've been coming up for a while, and just the, you know, the value for value, like I've seen your content come up when I'm searching for how to shiny hunt this or how to shiny hunt that for different games that have been out. So I've been aware of you, and I feel like I don't look at channel size. I actually thought you had a much bigger channel, but I just look at if your videos pop up in the feed. If your videos pop up in the feed, then you're famous. You know what I mean? Like if your videos are the ones that come up, you're doing it right. It doesn't matter how many subs you have. It's just a matter of time once you start popping up in the feed. So I've known about you for a while because you were popping up in the feed, and I never clicked on your channel, so I didn't know how many subs you had, but I learned that here in the last probably like day or two while I was looking up how to do this method. But no, I don't remember that I've ever had an interaction with you, but it's possible. It is possible. I'm not going to say it's impossible. It's totally possible. But yeah, I just don't remember. You might remember better than I would. Yeah, you said you definitely talked to me before. I trust you, man. I trust you. You'd probably remember better than I would. Sometimes I've had some pretty large streams and it's really easy to not notice people in the chat or not notice who's in the chat and whatnot. So yeah, it's totally possible. I wouldn't doubt that you were on my stream helping me with the sandwiches, because that sounds like something I would need help with a couple of times. We got so many shinies tonight, you guys. It's actually like one of the luckiest nights I've had. They're all new species. I'm gonna have so many videos to post now. You said I was Mr. Sandwich. Oh, you mean like that was like your claim to fame, like during the... Wait, were you one of the ones who like invented the sandwich method? I mean, obviously the game invented it, but I mean like whoever posts the video and gets the most views is pretty much like the owner of it in a certain way. This is gonna be the Papa Hefe method. Don't be mad if I put don't be mad if I clickbait your name in the title of the video and be like improved Papa Hefe method or something like that. I don't know what I'm gonna title the video yet, but I mean, when people start clickbaiting your name, that's how you know you're really famous. So, and that's the ultimate shout out, because even if they don't click my video, they're still gonna know that you're the guy whose video they do want to click. You know, people could see my title, see the thumbnail, never click my video, and still get your name from it. So it's a bonus. All right. Let's agree on that. I don't know if I will or not, but I'm starting to think I probably will, because that's probably going to be the way. But yes, I got help from a mystery streamer. Click to find out who. I know, right? How am I gonna clickbait this video? Honestly, I've been so busy that I haven't made a bunch of videos that I've been meaning to make. So the potential that I don't even make the shiny hunting Gible method video is very high. Very high potential that I don't even do it. But pretty good opportunity. This is the method that keeps on changing. That's what I noticed. This is the method that keeps on migrating, right? First it was you can get a guaranteed Gible spawn. Then it was, whoa, you can get like more guaranteed Gible spawns. You know, then it was like, oh, you gotta get the alpha to go out the door. Now it's like, oh no, I guess you don't need to get the alpha to go out the door. So kind of interesting. Like this shiny hunting method keeps on evolving. If I would have tried to do this shiny hunting method a week ago, I would have done a different method. If I would have tried to do it like 3 weeks ago, I would have done a different method than that. Papa Hefe, I truly do think that you should do the 8 to 10 guaranteed Gible video. Is there a bench in the middle? Is that how you reset the middle? There's no bench in here, is there? Is there a bench? I don't think there even is a bench. I'm gonna let the night cycle and then I'll only have to do the bench one time. Yeah, I'm getting distracted. Now I forgot what I was talking about, but it'll come back to me. I'm gonna let the night cycle out on its own. Oh yeah, the 8 to 10 spawns. Papa Hefe, I promise you. Oh wait, they won't stick around with the fast travel method, but will they stick around with a different method? With the back and forth method? I know what you were talking about with the back and forth thing. Because I watched the video and I was checking that. That definitely did look like the best way to do it. That looked freaking awesome. I'm actually kind of shocked I haven't done it, but I'm just being kind of lazy because this is working for me. But yeah, I would definitely recommend that if there's a way to make the 8 to 10 spawns stay, then I would make the video as laser focused on this is how you get the 8 to 10 spawns. Like these are the steps that you're gonna need to take from nothing to now I have 8 to 10 spawns, and they will, you know, and they will stay. Yeah, the problem is they won't stick around. Is there any way to make them stick? Because if they won't stick, then there's pretty much no point in making that video, unless I'm missing something. But okay, I'm all set to check the member chat. I'm gonna check it. Hold on, I'm going to the member chat. Thanks for watching, by the way, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. We got the legend himself, Papa Hefe, is on the chat, helping me doing some shiny hunting. Totally random. Luckiest night of my life. Oh, you had the shiny sandwich. Papa Hefe, you had the shiny sandwich Twitter image. I had this image saved. You're the one who had the shiny sandwich like image. You had like the whole shiny sandwich like method. Papa Hefe, if I was you, I would cut this content into like 20 different videos. You know what I mean? Like the more videos you can make, the better. Like make the one that's how you get the 8 to 10 spawns. Make the one that is like, this is the absolute fastest way to do this. Make the one that's just for Switch 1, absolute fastest way to do it. Make the one that's just for Switch 2. Maybe you could make those shorts. Like the only Switch 1 video, make it a short, and then have it linked to the longer video. And then the only Switch 2 video, make it a short, and have it linked to the longer video. Something like that, to where there's kind of a reason why you're separating them. You know, what the main reason why you're separating them is to make the content short enough to where people can just get exactly what they want. Because I saw in your comments that you mentioned that people were complaining that it was too long, and I get it, but it's like, this is just a stupidly complex thing to do. So I mean, the video ends up being a little bit long, but you know, when that's the feedback, you kind of got to lean into the feedback, even if it's not the feedback you like. You know, it's the feedback you have. So it's like, okay, how can I make this shorter? Well, if I stay laser focused on just one thing, you know, here's how to get the 10 spawns, here's how to get the 3 spawns, here's how to get the guaranteed Gible. I don't know, that's how I would do it anyway. That's how I would kind of break it up. But I call it the shotgun strategy. This is how I hockey curved my Pokemon Go account, or my Pokemon Go content, my Pokemon Go channel, right? Back when my channel was all Pokemon Go, I had 10,000 subscribers when I started playing Pokemon Go. I had been on a break on the channel for about a year and a half. I was playing Clash of Clans and Clash Royale, and I took a year and a half off and didn't publish any content. And then I knew Pokemon Go was gonna drop, and I was like, knowing that it was gonna be a big opportunity. So then I, you know, I started hitting it hard with the videos, and then I hockey curved from the 10,000 to the 100,000, and that took me from like 2016 when the game launched to like 2018 when I finally hit the 100K, I'm pretty sure. But the way I did it, the whole reason I say all that is because I was using a shotgun strategy. I was posting like literally 10 videos a day. I'm not even kidding you. Now back then, you could get away with low quality content. I feel like now you really can't get away with low quality content. It's gotta be high quality every episode. It's gotta at least be to like the quality par, you know. Huh? My phone? Oh, you're on my phone. But yeah, I would say post as many as possible. Yeah, as many as possible. The reason why I say that is because you never know which video is going to be your million view video. And the video that was my first million view video was I was playing the Halloween event, the first year Halloween event in Pokemon Go. Oh, I forgot I'm gonna change it today. I was doing the first year Pokemon Go Halloween event, and I caught a Gengar. And that particular year, that particular event, Gengar was the only rare spawn that was truly rare, and it was also like really hard to find, like so hard to find that you pretty much weren't gonna find one. I think it was only a spawn that would come off of lures, and I got it off of a lure. And I think it was only lures and incense. Like it wouldn't spawn raw unless it was like lures or incense, which is like totally pay to play. But you know, that's Pokemon Go for you, right? But anyway, I forget if that's the case or not. But I got mine off of a lure. I was one of the very few people who had got one and posted it on YouTube. So I posted like this raw 10-minute clip with no editing of any kind, straight to the internet, straight to YouTube. It was like 10 minutes and you can barely hear me talking with my friend. And then we randomly find this, Gengar. And that video, hockey curved, went to the 1 million views. That video did it. I made a bunch of money off of that video. But it was like, you just never know which is going to be the video. In my opinion, it shouldn't have been that video because there was no edits. There was a really, really long time of like nothing happening. It's just me walking. You have no idea what I'm walking towards, other than the video title was like Gengar, so people know eventually there's going to be Gengar. But like I said, that was back when you could post low quality content. People aren't going to sit and watch 10 minutes now. That was before shorts existed. I mean, people aren't going to sit and watch 10 minutes to watch you get the Gengar in the 10th minute. Or it was like a really long video. It could have been even longer than 10 minutes, but it was just, that was how long the clip was. Yeah, and Pokemon Go sent me the cease and desist. Told me never play their game again or they'll sue the crap out of me. And I was like, okay, I won't play your game anymore. Yeah, that was lame, but you know, honestly, it was the best life decision that I ever made because like being a full-time YouTuber, you're never gonna make any money. And I was never gonna buy a house. Like the house I'm sitting in right now, I was never gonna buy this house on YouTube money. That's a pipe dream. It's just not gonna happen for most people. Even if you hockey curve your channel, you're not gonna go buy a house on that money because the banks won't talk to you if you don't have a salary income and you don't, you know, like when you make money on YouTube, you're a contractor. You have a 1099. You don't even get a W-2. So as far as the banks are concerned, you're a drug dealer, you know, like you make cash money. So they don't want to talk to you. I tried to buy a house with my YouTube income back when I was actually making good YouTube income. The bank wouldn't even talk to me because they just see it as 1099 contractor income. They want to see people who have salaries, you know, they want to see people who make good money. So then I went and got a job in radio, got a salary, bought my first house, sold that house, got a different job in radio, moved to Texas. My story's kind of crazy, but it's a lot of buying and selling houses. But I mean, you're just not gonna do that on YouTube money. It's never gonna happen. It's a total pipe dream. It's gonna be hobby money forever, you know? But a lot of people have a hard time understanding that. Yeah, 500K on the scripted vids and then 1 million on the beginner tips video. Oh yeah, it's fully scripted as well. Honestly, scripting works because of quality, or for, like I said earlier, value for value. Scripting works because when you write a script, it means you already thought about it. If you're making videos and you don't even have like a loose script, like you don't know roughly what you're gonna say, you're just winging it. Nobody's gonna take value from that. There's no possible way to take value from that because you're just winging it, you know? And that's what people get annoyed by. They want to see exactly the information they're looking for in the shortest format possible. It's annoying because some stuff can't be done in a short format. You know, when you're doing complex stuff like this shiny hunting method, you know, there's more that goes into it. There's some stuff that you have to understand. Like, why is it 65 meters? Why is it 50 meters, you know? But I think a lot of people, they want to know the steps. They don't care about understanding. So to them, they're like, just make it shorter, get to the point. It's frustrating as a creator, but, you know, that's what people want now. So it's hard, you know, the challenge is on us to program for that. We have to program our content, you know, to make them happy. So if what makes them happy is shorter content that gets directly to the point, you know, then that's what you got to do. So that's my big challenge right now, is just upping the quality of my videos, making sure that it's valuable, making sure that when people watch it, they can take value from it. That's always my aim, but it's hard to hit that aim because, you know, if you're not going to write a whole script and really write down exactly what you want to say in the order you want to say it in the most succinct way possible, then, you know, it's going to be a challenge, because as soon as you go off topic, as soon as you go off script, even sometimes making a joke is too much off script for people. They get annoyed that you make a joke. You know, they're like, get to the point. And it's like, man, y'all don't even want any entertainment. This is pure how-to content. I only got 1 Gible this time, or am I missing a Gible? Did I lose a spawn? I only got 1 Gible. I don't know. Do I need to redo the process? One thing I'll encourage you, Papa Hefe, is definitely do the shorts. Find the way that works for you, but just remember the short is a springboard to get to your long videos. You should be feeding your long videos more views from your shorts. If you're doing that, then you're doing shorts right. You're doing it the ideal way. Shorts should be a platform to get new subscribers who have never seen your content, who will subscribe to your shorts and then watch your long form videos. That's rare. Not everyone's going to do that. Very few people are going to do that, but you can make that happen. It's more likely that you get subscribers who just want to watch your shorts. They subscribe and then they only watch your shorts. That's been the main use case since shorts came out for YouTube. Back in the early days of shorts, this is little known. This is kind of like YouTuber insider kind of stuff. And the way I know this is from people who work at YouTube who admitted it. But basically the way that they made shorts in the early days, it was like a totally separate YouTube, right? Which is hard to understand, right? So what does that mean? If you were to subscribe to somebody from their shorts, it would never recommend you their long form videos. It was like a totally separate YouTube. It was basically like a patch, the way that they put shorts into YouTube. It's like shorts didn't even really exist in YouTube. It was like a whole separate YouTube within YouTube. Now they've married it together, and that's not the case anymore. But like in the beginning days, you couldn't really make any money off of shorts. If you got subscribers from shorts, they wouldn't see notifications for your main videos. So a lot of creators were like, what's the point? I'm not gonna do shorts. And I think that kind of the general vibe in the creator community was that for a really long time. I'm not going to do it. There's no point. There's no money, and I can prove it, and the people won't look at my other videos, and I can prove it. But now that's not the case anymore. But you know how people don't want to change their minds. So, you know, I think the general creator sentiment is, I don't want to make shorts. And you see a lot of big creators who don't make shorts, but that just means the opportunity is even greater because the big guys aren't doing it because they're annoyed by the process. And actually, if you go in the Pokemon Legends ZA Shorts community, there's people other than Austin John Plays who are getting absolutely famous. Why? Because Austin John Plays isn't making shorts, right? So he would be dominating the shorts feed. He would be showing up in my shorts feed over and over again if he was making them, but he's not. So that gives opportunity for other creators to scrape their way to the top and jump past, you know, creators like me and creators like him who have bigger channels, but you know, they're doing the work. Again, value for value all day long. If you're making valuable content, you're going to be the one who's getting recommended. So yeah, I do recommend to do the shorts, but have a strategy, you know, make sure it feeds your long format videos. Then you're going to see, oh, I'm getting all these views on my long format videos. Those are monetized views. Those views are paying me. And I was able to get like, you know, 20% more views by posting this 1-minute video that took me very little effort to make. The main thing I do with my shorts is I make the long video, and then before I close my editor, I change my editor scene to 1080 by 1920 instead of 1920 by 1080, right? And then I take the exact same video and I chop the pieces into the short format. So I've already got most of the edits done. I just have to stretch the video to be the right size and then cut out the portions that I need to get it down to 1 minute. But you've got a really good start there because you've already got all the clips on your editor and you've already got everything kind of in order. So it's like, it seems like you're reinventing the wheel when you're thinking, oh, I might go make shorts. Oh no, I'd have to do this, I'd have to do that. But it's like, no, you really won't, because you're gonna make the same video you already made. You're just gonna make a short version. So it's gonna be much, you know, easier to make that video because all the clips are already on the timeline. You just have to, you know, cut it down to 30 to 60 seconds. So yeah, does adding hashtags help short views? Yeah, I do believe it does. I recommend to pick your most important hashtag and put it in the title. And then every video has 3 hashtags. So you want to have 3 hashtags in your description, but you want to have 1 hashtag in your title. The hashtag in your title should be the most important hashtag. So like for my Pokemon Legends ZA shorts, I put hashtag Pokemon Legends ZA. You don't have to. There for a while it was better if you did. Now it kind of doesn't matter. You could put the hashtags in the description and it's just as good as putting them in the title because it still gets attached to the video and makes it a link on the video. There for a while people would say you have to put hashtag shorts in your video. Oddly enough, it does work to put hashtag shorts in the title of your video. It's kind of stupid. It's almost redundant, right? But it does work, but I don't know that it's really worth it anymore. In the early days, it was kind of like a magic bullet, but now it's kind of like, you could do it, you could not do it. One thing that really does make a big difference, though, is putting emojis in your video titles. And there's a couple of different YouTube channels that cover YouTube stuff, like YouTube testing. They test out the platform and everything. And one of them is TubeBuddy, and the other one is Video IQ. So if you want to write those down, TubeBuddy and Video IQ. They're 2 companies that have a piece of software that would help you generate tags and do like YouTube stuff that was hard to do back in the day. Some of the features that they have are built into YouTube now, but they still have some pretty good features. But anyway, they did a video about testing if hashtags, or sorry, not hashtags, emoji in your video title makes any difference, and they found that for shorts it makes a big difference, and for long form videos it doesn't make a big difference. I've found that emojis in my title always makes a positive difference, and I've been trying to put more emojis in the title, but sometimes the titles don't really lend themselves to emojis. I feel like it works when it makes sense. It doesn't work when you're like trying to put it in every single title just because you think you're gonna get more views. Like some emojis, you know, they just elicit a better response. So yeah, it's kind of tricky. There for a while, emojis in your thumbnail was a thing too. I don't see as many people doing that now. But yeah, emojis in the title on shorts. Basically, what the takeaway from that video was that it's really, really good. You should definitely do it. There's no downside. Like, always do it. So I've been trying to put emojis in my shorts ever since I found that out. Yeah, Video IQ is really good, and then TubeBuddy is the other one. They're both really good. They kind of approach it from a different angle, which I like. I think Video IQ is a lot more scientific. I'm pretty sure Video IQ is the one who did the emojis video, which is very much worth watching. It's very scientific. They tested like some 100,000 videos that have the emoji and some 100,000 that don't. It was like millions of videos. I don't know. It was some insane test where they tested like so many videos and collated the data to basically tell them, you know, is there an advantage or is there not, and it was very clear that like emoji on shorts, big advantage, kind of not so clear or possible disadvantage on long form videos. But I have found in my experience that they do help long form videos, so my experience was a little bit different than theirs. They're doing a lot of different creators, whereas I have a gaming channel, so it kind of stands to reason that the emojis would be more effective for a gaming channel. So maybe that was just a difference between their study and my particular channel. But yeah, I think emojis in the title is good. If it makes sense. If you have to stretch, you know, don't stretch. But if it makes sense, if it's obvious. Like Halloween emojis for Halloween, pumpkin, all that stuff. I'm only getting one Gible. Sometimes I'm getting two, but I'm only getting one. Yeah, shorts seem so irrelevant. Just people scrolling. So one thing I've been doing as a creator is adopting shorts as a viewer. So I became really addicted to YouTube as a viewer during COVID. Like 2020, I started watching so much YouTube for some reason. And before COVID, I never watched YouTube. I would spend 8 hours a day producing videos for YouTube, and I wouldn't watch any content. I wouldn't watch any other creators in my space. I was just totally oblivious to it. Like, I just didn't care to watch what other people were doing. I had my own ideas. I had my own videos. I had plenty of time to edit my videos. I wasn't watching what everybody else was doing. But, yeah, since COVID, I've become addicted to watching YouTube. And I watch, like, a lot of history documentaries. And I watch all my alien videos and everything. And, oh, my lord. You guys, wifey's bugging me. Oh, if you need to use the card, yeah, just use the card. It's probably simpler that way. Well, it seems like you don't want to pay it, so what you'll have to do is go to my banking app and get the routing number and all that stuff. Right? Okay. Or you could just save yourself the time and eat the $15 fee. Either way, the choice is yours and yours alone. Yeah, I should re-overload. Yeah, because I caught one. Yeah, at your office job, you're always on the other screen. I hear you. I never did that. I worked in radio for a really long time, and boy, I'm telling you, in radio, like, you work. Like, you are at your desk 8 hours a day, and like, you are working 8 hours a day. Like, you go into the office and you come out tired. But I didn't mind that. But now, since I've been out of that life for long enough, and I'm a consultant basically, so I have my own book of business and, you know, make my own hours, all that stuff. So you just get lazy, you know, like, it's kind of nice to have a boss to crack the whip, because it's like, dude, I couldn't put in an 8-hour day if I wanted to right now. It's ridiculous. I have lost my ability to work hard, but, you know, I think I call that a luxury, right? That's not a bad thing. That's the luxury of the life that I built myself, right? Yeah, I need to re-overload the spawns. You guys, let's take a little bathroom break, because I've been putting that off for a little while. If I re-overload the spawns, do I just have to get 3 to the door? Is 3 to the door fine? Come on, boys. I don't know. 3 to the door? But yeah, now I watch YouTube all day, every day, even while I'm working. I didn't used to do that, but now I do, definitely. Need to get as many to the door as the holes you're missing. So if you're at 4, you'd need 2 spawns. I'm at 5, so I need 1 spawn. So I just need 1 at the door? Is what you're saying? Wait, did I save it? I saved it, right? Yeah, so I should just need 1. If I overload more at the door, like... Well, I guess we'll find out. It won't hurt anything, right? I mean, I guess how could it hurt anything? Like, what could it hurt? Okay, hang on. Oh, I gotta put the marker at the door. I always hit minus instead of plus. Do you guys ever do that? I always hit minus instead of plus for some reason. It's like, it makes no sense because I'm like, what other game was I playing that I was using the minus? I don't know. Oh, wait, was the map button the minus on Pokemon Legends Arceus? I feel like they made the controls unnecessarily difficult on this game, but maybe it's just me being too whiny. I know, I hit the wrong buttons constantly. They definitely messed up with crouch and B. B should have been crouch, and click down on the stick should have been whatever the other thing is. They definitely messed that up, because crouch on Minecraft is click down the stick. So it's like, okay, well, if you didn't follow the Minecraft rule, then you just basically disrespected like every gamer, because like, I mean, if it was good enough for Minecraft, it's good enough for you. All right, that's for sure. I am definitely doing something wrong. Wait, I am definitely doing something wrong. What am I went to the 65. I saved, I reset, I came back. That should overload the spawns, right? This is why I could never make the video. I don't know if I could do this twice. I need to reset the area. Check all 6 spots. Yeah, I need to check the spots before I reset the area, because I could ruin it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't have the one right there. I only see 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see this one here. Reload your save. Okay, thank you, Papa Hefe. Okay, he said reload the save and take a couple of steps back. Oh, I see what you mean. Like further away. Okay. I see what you're saying. Bro, your brain can like see this inside your mind's eye. Because I was like, what's he talking about? Step back. But then in my mind's eye, I was at the gate still. But I forgot I'm going to reload at the 65 mark. Because obviously that's where I saved it. But like your mind's eye is like crystal clear. You're like, you're so locked in on this process, dude. It's insane. I'm actually pretty impressed. It's just a matter of time before, you know, like you do this long enough and you memorize it all, right? I've done that with many, many shiny hunts. I'm just not there with this one, but like you're there, dude. You're so there. Yeah, so what did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I see a 7th one there. I don't even know if that one, he's probably just loose or something like that. Okay, so now, hold on. I've got them all. I'm going to save. I know, I'm at 7 spawns, right? Was that 7th one was legit, right? Save and reset, then fly. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. I'm getting the hang of it. I actually didn't mess it up. I saved and reset, and now I'm gonna fly. This is wild, you guys. This is wild. Okay, we got the setup good to go. I gotta take a bathroom break. Papa Hefe, if I lose you in the bathroom break, I won't be offended. You've spent so much time hanging out with me on the stream. I'm truly impressed with your character right now, and I will be singing your praises whether or not I make the shiny Gible hunting video. Truly incredible. Once it locks in, it'll go back to 6. You can get more than the max because you were already overloaded and you did 3 more spawns. That makes sense. That tracks. I understand that. But once it locks in, it'll go back to 6. So I'm locked in now. So once I start fast traveling, that'll lock it in. That's what you mean? I gotta satisfy all my questions before I lose this, man, because this is the once in a lifetime opportunity. That was 3 over there. There's 4. Here's 5. There's 6. And like he said, the 7th is no longer there. I'm definitely learning. I mean, I'm definitely learning because when I first started doing this stream, I couldn't have even told you where the 6 spawns were, you know? And now I can tell you which ones are the 6 spawns, whether or not I'm getting them, how many I should have, how many is more than what I should have. Like, this is incredible, dude. I just got tutored by the shiny master. I just got shiny tutoring. Okay, how much do I owe you for this shiny hunting lesson, Papa Hefe? What's your fee? This man is a legend. Okay, I really am gonna take a break though. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I was drinking coffee before I started the stream and when I started the stream. And then I switched to water, which is the deadly combination. So let's do a little bathroom break. We'll take a little breather here, you guys. Literally. And we'll be right back, okay? Give me approximately 2 minutes, all right, you guys? You can hang out with Shiny Dragonair. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, you guys, we're back. Sorry for the wait. Okay, my shiny hunting setup is good. All we gotta do is hunt. Gotta catch Mewtwo as a little side break. Bunzi, how long does it take beginning to end to catch Mewtwo? Like to get through the mission. I could technically do it on the stream because of I've got my recorder over here, so now I can actually record while I'm live streaming, which I wasn't actually able to do before. And the quality that you get from your HDMI is just gonna be higher than what you give to the stream because YouTube always downgrades what you give it. That's just the way it works. So like, I would never, like in the past, I would have never been able to get Mewtwo on the live stream because I wouldn't be able to get the highest quality video of it simultaneously while I'm streaming, and the quality of the live stream replay wouldn't be high enough to meet my quality standards. So then I wouldn't end up with a usable copy of it. But now, because I've got this extra piece of hardware on my desk, it routes all my HDMI through there, and then I've got an external drive plugged into that, so I can just hit one button on my desk and record instead of having to go into OBS or like go into other software to record. And it's hardware, so I get literally like the exact HDMI feed that comes out of my Switch into into my Elgato, but it captures it before it gets to the Elgato. It captures it at the level where it's at my my switcher. So it's pretty crazy. It's actually a really big improvement because in the past, oh, something was shiny. Oh, another Numel. You guys, we got a Numel on the day-night cycle. That's the first time I ever got a shiny on the day-night cycle. Yo, that Numel was not shiny before the day-night cycle hit. That's awesome. Okay, let me save it real quick, but I gotta check for my actual shiny checks. Yo, we got another shiny Numel, you guys. That's a giveaway. You guys, that one's for giveaway. So that one's gonna get caught and immediately traded to anybody on the stream who's live watching. Let's see if we can catch it easily. Oh yeah. Okay, you guys, get your switches ready if you want to get in the trade. If anybody wants it, that'll be a free giveaway because we got a duplicate, and I always give away my duplicates. We got a male and we got a female. Let's go ahead and rename it, and I'll name it Jonno Plays. I'm gonna name it Jonno. Oops, that annoys me so bad. If you hit B all the way, you go back out. I've done that so many times. Okay, we're gonna name it Jonno YT because that's what I think that's what I always name them. Okay, if anybody wants a Jonno YT shiny Numel, then get your Switch out and go to link trade because that one is an extra, and I always give away my duplicates. If anybody wants it, oh, I did nearby. Whoops, far away. Okay, hop in the trade if you want it. There was a person who used to watch my stream that always did this exact trade code, and I always wondered if they got it from a different YouTuber. But I don't watch that many, YouTubers, and I certainly don't watch them trade, so I never see, anybody else using trade codes aside from me and the people I trade with in my member chat. But yeah, it's funny. We've used this trade code for a long time, but I always wondered if that person had got it from somewhere else, because that person actually did watch a bunch of other YouTube channels. Yeah, this is my go-to trade code. If anybody wants it, oftentimes I'll put these up for trade and nobody gets in the trade, and that's fine too. Sometimes people are turning on their switches and it takes a little while to get your switch booted up and get in the trade. But if anybody wants it, just let me know in the chat. Otherwise, it'll go in the spares box. Sean D works. Oh, on the road right now. Yeah, don't trade. That's very good of you. No trading on the road. I appreciate you watching on the road, though. That's great. Maybe, you know, maybe I'll give it to you later, Sean. You just let me know. All right. Hey, Papa, thank you so much. Papa Hefe on the stream, you guys. Can we get a round of applause for this man coming to help me out? Woo! What a legend. What a legend. Well, this is one of the most fun live streams I've had in a long time. Thanks to you, Papa Hefe. I started the stream very, very worried that I was going to be frustrated and not be able to get this process put together. And honestly, I think if I would have kept on doing that alpha process, I might still be sitting here trying to get alphas leashed to the door, you know? So it's really incredible that you came and dropped that such new information that you haven't even made the video yourself yet. I'm definitely going to let you make your video. That's what I just decided. It would be wrong of me to try to post the video before you. So I will wait to see this method get posted to your channel, Papa Hefe, and I will not snipe the good method out from under you before you get a chance to post it. Knowing what I know now, that would be wrong. So you go ahead, you get it posted. It's not like I'm in a rush anyway, because I'm so lazy. I don't post that many videos. But oh, let's go and reset the day-night cycle. But yeah, you do it, my man. All right, you do it. I'm not gonna snake it out from under you. That wouldn't be right. I thought of that just now, and I was like, wait. That's why it wouldn't be right. That's the reason why. All right, you get it done. You get it done. All right, thank you, Papa Hefe. Big thank you. Now, hopefully, he posts the video like in the next couple days. Go get it posted. Well, we are getting guaranteed 3 Gible spawns again, so we're right back where we want to be. 3 Gible spawns every time. But actually, the shiny hunting method that he was telling me about, where you run back and forth, it is way faster. I forget though. I think the only way I can do it is if I get if I get these 3 as Gibles, which is basically, you know, just a matter of chance. But I think I have to get those 3 as Gibles, and then once I get those 3 as Gibles, I can then start to do the run back and forth method, which I may do because it's supposed to be pretty fast. You can fly spam and change the trainers in the battle zones. Oh, Bunsy, I didn't know that. Whoa, that's a big tip. See, that's like one of those shorts worthy tips, you know, like you just take a little tiny tip like that and just spin it up into like a whole short. People love stuff like that. It's like just the right length, you know, for one tip. See, if I was smart, that's the content I would be working on, but instead I go catch Xerneas in a moonball. And take like an hour doing it. Although I will say some of my build videos have got some decent views. Oops, I meant to reset. Some of my Pokemon build videos have gotten decent views, and I would like to continue posting those. I need to sit down and throw the time at it. That's really my main challenge. Okay, if we get Gible 1, 2, 3. Oh, we did. We got Gible 1, 2, 3. Okay, now Gible are in that position. I think I can run and despawn them, and they'll despawn. Okay, now yeah, 75 is despawn, and then I can run back, and it'll still be Gible 1, 2, 3. Gible 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is the method that he was telling me about. Oh, what happened to the 3rd Gible? See, this is where I'm not sure. Oh, there's the 3rd Gible. Okay, 3rd Gible randomly came back. But anyway, now they're locked in. They're new Gibles. Oh, well, let's go check the male-female, because that's how we know if they're new Gibles. But I know they are, but we'll look at it anyway. Level 24 male. Level 24 male. Level 24 female. Male, male, female. Okay. Now I've got my marker down. 75 is where they despawn. Oh, that Gible's chasing me. It gets leashed though. At 75 is also the leash, so it'll run back to its home and despawn once it gets out of spawn range. So there it goes. So we run him to the leash length, and then now when we run back, we should have 3 different Gibbles. Level 25 male, yeah, that one's different. Level 25 female, that one's different. And we know this one's different, level 25 female. So they're definitely all different because they're definitely all different levels. So now we have a method, right? Now we know that they're all changing when we despawn them, which I knew that was going to happen, but just for you guys who are watching. Oh no, did I mess it up? I might have just messed the whole thing up by getting knocked out. And I didn't save it either. I'm a fool. I'm an absolute fool. I had it going and I didn't save it. I'm a legend of a fool. I was talking and I wasn't paying attention and I let it go. Let's see if they're still Gible. 1, 2. They're still Gible. They're still Gible. And they're new. Getting knocked out didn't change it. Okay, I need to run to the fence. They'll get leashed and they'll run back. Oh dear. Wow. Dude, come on, get leashed and run back, or don't get leashed and run back. But either way, you gotta run back. Okay, there he goes. He's running back. These guys are attacking me. I should probably knock them out. If I'm gonna be over here, I have to clear some of these dudes. Okay, we should be good to make this pattern now. So basically, you see them come back at like 40 something. Okay, see they're all 3 back. And then they go back again. They leave again at 75. Or I forget if it's 75. I think it's 75. They disappear. And then you run back and see how they respawn. Well, every time you do this, they're all new. So this is ultimately going to be like the fastest shiny hunting method. This is what we didn't. This is what he was saying is like basically what we should do to like put the cherry on top. And I am going to do it because this is going to result in a shiny like ridiculously fast. And I'm gonna knock these dudes out if they're gonna chase me, but as long as they go back, that's fine. Hey, shout out to Jasper Henderson, shout out to Band Slam, shout out to Bunzy. Okay, let's get this fool knocked out. Okay, let's go see if these are shiny. I've reset them a bunch of times. It'll make the shiny sound if it's shiny, so I really don't need to make them jump out. It's kind of a waste of time to do that, but I'm still kind of noobishly testing some of this stuff just for my own, you know, purposes. So we'll let those guys leash themselves back. Luckily, they leashed themselves back without any issues, without trying to run all the way over here. So yeah, every time they spawn back in, they're new spawns. Every time we run back, they're despawned. They're all 3 Gibles. It's going to continue to be Gible over and over again. And you know, you can do this until you get the shiny twice, which I'm gonna get 2 more shinies from doing this. Then I'll just be done with Gible, like whole shiny family. I figure that's probably the best way to do this, is just get in, get out, get them all. Mewtwo is really quick. Alright. Yeah, because I could record it. Which means that I can get my video that I need to post it, you know? Is it in the mystery gift, Bunzy? I haven't checked yet, but I thought I saw an icon on it earlier when I was looking at the ranked battles, and I was like, oh, that's got to be the Mewtwo distribution. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know if I really am going to do it on the live stream, but I will consider it. I am currently considering it. Yeah, it's in the mystery gift. I'm not against it, and then I would have it for my build video, so yeah, maybe I should grab it. I feel like the catch and build videos are not doing as well as they could, and that's because people, you know, maybe they're just looking for like how to do the mission, and my catch and build video kind of skips over that part, or maybe they're just looking for, you know, how to do the build, and then the whole beginning of the video has all that catch stuff, and they're just like, no, I don't need that. So yeah, it's hard to curate like the right content, you know. Random Gible in that one. Gibble's trying to bite me. Leave me alone, Gible. Welcome back, Chloe. I gotta get 2 shinies, so I mean, once we get 1, that's good, but I'll still need the second one. Oh, it makes sense that Mewtwo's at the lab. That's awesome. That makes sense. The Nummels don't really appear to be bothering me, but I think I'm just gonna clear him anyway. Yeah, this is gonna be like the way faster way to get the shiny. And now that I want to get 2, and I'm kind of past my initial first one, you know, we gotta speed it up a little bit. We gotta get that second one quickly, and the third one as well. They're not shiny, so I really shouldn't mess with them. Oh, I almost knocked out the Gible. That would have been terrible. Oh my goodness, you guys, I almost accidentally knocked out Gible. That would have been so ridiculously bad. That would have been so horribly bad. It would have made me lose all the work. Some of it anyway. I could get it back again, but it would take some doing. Okay, we are shiny resetting 3 guaranteed Gibles. If there's anybody out there watching this and you're like, how is he doing that? Just let me know in the comments. I can show you a quick way to set it up that isn't too crazy difficult. It is known as the Papa Jefe method. They need to bring Ask Greninja to this game because it's more powerful. Oh, good idea, Jasper. I didn't even think of that. It's quicker than the Deontay quest. That's good to know because Deontay kind of took a long time. Not that I'm against it. I like the extra content in the game. They can add as much content as they want. But yeah, you kind of got to plan ahead. Like, I almost had to do the Deontay quest in 2 sittings because I was like, wait, I didn't know I was going to have to, like... You kind of have to solve a maze to get up on top of the roof, if I remember correctly. Like, it wasn't super cut and dry. I don't remember. Maybe I'm not remembering correctly. Sometimes they all fade together. Yeah, I didn't know Ask Greninja is, like, much stronger. Is it strong enough to make it worth, like, putting it in the game? It's, like, stronger than the maxed out, you know, Greninja already in the game? Because that would be kind of interesting. I wonder if they're gonna put stuff like that into the new Pokemon battle game. Like, I wonder if we're gonna get, you know, oddities like Hat Pikachu or Ash's Greninja, or I don't know, stuff that people like generally ask for. I don't know about Hat Pikachu maybe, but you know, like, I just wonder if there's gonna be anything like that where it's like, play this trainer from the game, or I don't know. I thought I heard a shiny sound, but maybe not. Oh, I'm getting turned around. Where's my marker? Take these dudes out. Oh, there's my marker. Let's go see if we have a shiny. You can tell if you have one because I forget, but like the whole like has sparkles coming out of it, I believe. Okay, let's make sure I'm running far enough away. Past 75 is as far as you need to go, but I'm just going all the way to the wall. And then you only need to go back to like 50 or like 48 or something, but I'm running a little bit too far, so I'm not doing it the most efficient way. I need to tighten it up a little bit. I think we can do this like on through the night, but I'll just I'll change it to the day again because that's what I prefer. Ash Greninja couldn't beat Mega Charizard X in the anime. Well, it's probably because Ash was its trainer though, not because of its actual potential. I mean, if we're being honest, right? It's basically like having Bug Catcher Kid as your trainer. I mean, come on. How many resets do you think we have to do before we get the shiny over here? These guys, it seems like they're just coming back like way faster than 2 minutes. I don't know. Maybe not. Okay, I'm getting turned around. Oh, he dodged me. Tricky little Numel. Oh, there goes the day-night cycle. Yeah, I'll have to watch X and Y. That's true. That's true. Yeah. There for a while, I was like, I'm going to watch the whole Pokemon anime. I'm going to do it. And I was like, okay, I'm downloading season 1. Let's go. And then I don't know. I couldn't bring myself to watch it. Who has time for that? You know what I mean? Who really has time for that? Well, and plus, wasn't there an episode with a gun? Too violent for me. Wasn't there a banned episode that gives you Caesars? No, I know all the banned episodes. We've had this discussion on the stream many times. But I never mind having it because the banned episodes of Pokemon are absolutely fascinating. And like what got them banned. Oh no. Oh, I changed it, you guys. I'm a fool. I changed it. Oh, I changed it. I have to get them all three back in the same position again. Okay, you can't. You can't fast travel. I think you can do day-night cycle, but you can't fast travel. I busted the faster method. Yeah, obviously the banned episodes are from Kanto. They don't have any more banned episodes after Kanto. Once Kanto is over, that's it for all the banned episodes. Oh good, they're back in the same place. Yay! Gible, Gible, Gible. Oh, they went back to the same place so quickly. It's like the luck of the ages. It's like the best luck of all time. Okay, let's knock out some of these Pokemon that I don't want to deal with. I'm at the lasso length, so they can't follow me over here, so that's good. So far I've got 2 shiny Numels, a shiny Drillbur, and a shiny Sandile, and a shiny Gible. So I would say this is working out pretty well for me. Tons of shinies from this area. Okay, so we're shiny hunting the 3 spawns. What? He missed? He juked me. Did you see that? He missed. They're all 3 Gibles. I gotta try not to knock him out. If he runs all the way down, he'll just hit the leash length and go back, but it's just a waste of my time when he does that, so it's kind of annoying. Once he runs all the way back, he'll despawn because it's past the leash, or it's past the despawn length. Eventually I'll do this a little bit faster. Okay, we're back in the rhythm. We're shiny hunting them as fast as possible. We're getting 3 Gible spawns pretty much every like 6 seconds or whatever, every 5 seconds. So this is definitely the fastest way you can shiny hunt Gible. You can see how they disappear and then they respawn. That's actually spawning a new Gible every single time. I was very skeptical that I was going to be able to set this up on the live stream. I was like, it'll be a miracle if I set this up, but I mean, it basically was a miracle. Papa Hefe came like an angel of the stream and bestowed upon me great wisdom, so this is incredible, you guys. Wait, they banned episodes after Kanto? Which ones? When Ash painted his face in Sun and Moon. Oh. They banned that episode. They banned... Well, okay. Is that the only one? They did pretty good. They didn't have any banned episodes for a while though after Kanto. I mean, it was pretty PC, right? But yeah, probably best not to paint any faces. Just for the best, you know. Oh dear, that's very controversial. Why did they change Ash's face? I feel like it's more like they changed the animation style altogether. They updated it to like a different animation style. I don't know, that's the way that I look at it, because it wasn't just like his face that got changed. You know, it's just his face that people were like hyper fixated on, but I mean, they changed other stuff, didn't they? Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not like the biggest anime expert, but you know, I felt like it was a whole different style, a whole different overhaul of the animation style that they were using. Like in every way. There's a banned black and white and X and Y episode. Wow, I thought that they were done with their banned episodes days, but I was clearly wrong. You'd think that they would get it and be like, okay, let's not do anything controversial and just stick to the Pokemon. But apparently, I mean, the show is made in Japan, so I mean, some stuff you can chalk it up to cultural differences. Maybe it wasn't offensive in Japan. I don't know. I'm surprised Japan had a gun episode though, and that they banned it in the United States. Because it's like, wait, it doesn't make sense that they had a gun episode. And it doesn't make sense that the United States, of all places, would ban it. But whatever. When does the world make sense, right? There's so many spawns out. Oh, he made me flinch. Did you guys see that? He made me flinch. What is going on? What happened to my third spawn? Did I knock out the third spawn? What? No. What? No. No. Impossible. Did I knock out my third spawn? No. Oh no. Did it come back? Oh my goodness. What? It's a Drillbur. What's happening? Now this one's... Oh no. Wait, what is happening? 1, 2, 3. I don't know what's happening. I think I'm down to 5 spawns. I think something has gone terribly wrong. I think I knocked out one of my spawns, which doesn't make sense because I thought the Gible in front of me was past the leash length. So I was like, it can't be one of the Gibles from my set. Let's go see if there's 3 spawns over here. 1, 2. It's only 2. See, that's why it's dangerous to knock out like any Pokemon, because apparently I knocked out one of the Gibles while I was trying to knock out one of the other Pokemon, or I accidentally targeted the Gible. I still don't know exactly what happened, but we may have to overspawn the room again. Oof. Ash was in a coma and Team Rocket were doctors trying to wake him up. Why does that sound so wrong? Okay, let's just see how many we can get to the door and we'll overspawn it again. Oh, that one's alpha. We're getting 2 guaranteed Gibles, but if you don't overspawn to the 6 spawns, then you won't get the 3, so... We're gonna take them all to the door, save it, reset it, I've got this down to a pretty good science now. I basically have got it to where I can do this pretty quickly in just a couple of minutes. All right, we need the okay, we gotta have the marker down. We go to 68, save it, reset it. This is it. We were doing all that work in the beginning of the stream, and this is all you have to do. Just get the spawns to the gate, save it, do your 65 meters, save it, go back, and count your spawns, and you should have a total of 6 holes. Here's 1, 2, 3. It's got to be those 3. The 4th is this one right here. It's got to be that one is the 4th, and then there's 2 more over here, and it's got to be those 2 for a total of 6. And we got all of them, so they are there. We'll go outside, save the game, reset because all the spawns are there. That locks it in right there. That's the step that if you don't do it, you can lose the whole thing, which I did lose the whole thing a couple of times. So save, reset, that locks in all your spawns. And now you can fast travel the area and you'll get new spawns. Jonno should do a podcast. I've certainly considered it, but you know, it's got to be valuable. That's what I was talking about half the stream, right? It's got to be valuable. I don't know that I could make a truly valuable podcast. Although I've wanted to. There's a couple of subjects I would do it on. I feel like if you have a podcast, you have to have a second person, right? So I'm like, well, then who would be my second person? Like if I did a Pokemon podcast, you know, who would I do it with? Drillbur over there, which means we got Gible over here. Now what would be better is if I got the Gibles down the right side, which is what I'm hoping to get. So we're gonna keep on working for that. You got a shiny? Wait, which one? Did I miss it? Wait, what? One of them was shiny? Wait, seriously? Which one was shiny? You guys see a shiny? There was a shiny sound? Oh! Oh, it's another... It was probably this one. It's another Drillbur, you guys. Let's see if we can grab it. Another shiny Drillbur. I don't think that was even one of the overspawns. Probably had to be that one, right? I would guess. Hey, thanks you guys. I didn't even notice. I gotta turn my volume up or something. I did not hear it. I'm trying to get all 3 Gibles in this spot right here, this spot right here, and this spot right here. That's the ideal formation. Then I can shiny hunt them the way I want to shiny hunt them. But once I do that, I can't fast travel anymore, so I may have to stay through the day-night cycle. Yeah, thanks you guys. I didn't even notice that shiny. Does anybody want a shiny Drillbur? I think I have extra. Oh no, actually, should I evolve it? I may need to evolve it. Okay, that's my second shiny Drillbur. Let's go ahead and throw it in the party and evolve it, because I may as well mega evolve it, right? What's it called? Drill. Oh, Excadrite. Yeah, we gotta evolve it, right? I wonder what level, huh? Oh, there we go. That was enough. Hey. I know, there's gonna be so many shiny timestamps for this stream. I got so many shinies. Let's go get Mega Excadrill. Many shinies tonight, you guys. I'm telling you, once you get the shiny charm, and if you're doing, you know, the right shiny hunting methods, you can really pump shinies out of this game. Like, I thought it was not gonna be like a crazy, you know, lot of shinies in this game. I just thought you probably won't get that many because of the full odds and the shiny charm, and there's no shiny hunting methods, but that was wrong. There's so many shiny hunting methods, and they definitely will give you a lot of spawns. This is crazy. Look, it's so small, you guys. I wonder if all the people in ranked matches have got an alpha or something, because it just looks so small, and I feel like when I'm in ranked they look so big. It's probably because everybody's got an alpha. Hey, you guys. So many. Yeah, hopefully somebody will help out with the timestamps, but if not, then usually I do them while I'm doing my what do you call it? I do it while I'm doing my editing. I gotta go find the shinies and I timestamp them. I scroll through and mark them all. But yeah, it's a bit of a process. It takes me my time if they're not there, so I appreciate everybody who helps out with that. Even if you just mark a couple of them and you don't mark them all, it's totally fine. It helps out, you know. It helps me a lot as long as they're accurate. Yeah, they're using Alpha Excadrill. Yeah, it's like, because they're so much bigger. Definitely bigger than the one I've got. Okay, I'm trying to get all 3 Gibles in these 3 holes over here, but so far I haven't been able to do it. But that's alright, we'll keep working on it. I accidentally knocked out one of my Gibles, and I had to respawn the 6 Gibble setup, which is super frustrating, but it happens. Yeah, how many of you guys have got your shiny charm? Last I checked, it actually was quite a few people who still don't have it, which I was kind of surprised by, because I mean, basically you just play the game and get your shiny charm, but I understand it takes the 1,000 battles. That takes some serious time. That ain't just gonna happen by playing the game like through the story. You gotta actually throw the time at it. Oh, nice. Inkchi, you got yours? That's good. I noticed how much better it was the first time I streamed with it. It's so much better. You get way more shinies with a shiny charm. Which is, I mean, obviously, right? But it's a really noticeable difference. Somebody hit me with a super effective move. Don't do that. Yeah, I raced to get my shiny charm. I raced as fast as I possibly could, which is not that fast for me, but that's just how it is for me. But yeah, once I got the shiny charm, you know, I beat the game. I did everything you have to do to get the shiny charm, but you know, I realized like, oh wow, I didn't do like all these side missions. Like I didn't do all this stuff, you know. Look how far out of the look. I didn't have control over him that whole time. This fool, did you see how far he ran? He ran so far. There's still like no explanation for why it does that, and I guess they didn't fix it in the patch. I was wondering if they'll eventually fix that, because it's kind of strange behavior. I wasn't controlling him that whole time. Okay, I gotta munch on a snack here. Starting to get hungry. Oh, there goes the day night. Okay, we'll go cycle the day night. Ingachu, you can't have a cat anymore? That's so sad. Hey, shout out to Francisco. I don't have an extra shiny Gible to give away. So far, I've only got one, but I feel like I can get 2 tonight. Let's see if I can get my second. Can't have a cat because the cat will eat the birds. Cat is a better pet than a bird though, so. That's kind of rough though. Do you have to get rid of your cat or you just can't have a cat? Yeah, the cat hair is bad for people with asthma. That's true. But I mean, you just can't like touch them and like touch your face, you know? But yeah, it's true. Technically, if you don't have a cat and you have asthma, you shouldn't get a cat. But we got 2 cats. You do kind of get used to it. Wifey has asthma, so technically we shouldn't have cats. You do kind of get used to it, but you also can't like put your face on their belly and just like breathe in. But actually, it's not technically their hair that, well, they don't have hair, they have fur, but it's not technically their fur that has the issue, but it's the dander from their skin. It's like basically their like skin like sweat, if you will. That actually has the substance that people are allergic to, and then obviously that gets on their fur, so you get it, you know, transferred from their fur, but it's actually a naturally occurring protein in their skin that is what people are allergic to who are allergic to cats. Hey, shout out to Francisco. Yeah, you want the shiny drill? Yeah, you can have it. Yeah, yes, you can definitely have it. I got an extra one. I'll probably get another one. Or you want the Numel? I actually have an extra Numel right now. I'll do the trade with you. Yeah, cats can jump high enough to catch the birds. That's for sure true. Like, they would definitely kill your birds. You want to use my trade code? I don't have an extra shiny excadrill yet, but I probably will have one. Or the drill, whatever it's called. Drill burr. It's pretty likely that I'll get another one though, so I don't mind giving it to you if you want it. I'll probably end up getting another one. I hope I didn't catch it in a good ball though, because those balls are kind of rare. Let's see. That's Francisco. Hold on, did I catch it in a good ball? No, I just caught it in a premier ball. Yeah, you take it if you want it. You don't have to give me anything good, bro. Don't worry. You can just give me some garbage. I'll just throw it away. No worries. Yeah, you just send over whatever you got. That's fine. Yeah, enjoy the drill burr. I'll probably catch another one, honestly. I'm going to keep on shiny hunting here, so I wouldn't be surprised if I get another one. Yeah, enjoy it. I hope you do. You're welcome, Francisco. Please subscribe. He's probably already subscribed. I should have named it Jonno YT. I forgot to name it. Okay, enjoy the trade. I still have the extra shiny Numble. Somebody earlier said that they did want it. I mean, I probably should get rid of it, although I'm gonna have like a bunch of boxes of extra shiny Pokemon that I don't need, so as many as I can give away now, it just saves me from having to get rid of them later. But yeah, if anybody wants the extra shiny Numble, it's just sitting there in my box. You're welcome to it. I told my mom I'm never cleaning the bird cages. Isn't it your brother's bird? I mean, why would you have to clean up after your brother's bird? That's literally not how pet responsibilities work. And also, people who have asthma shouldn't be around birds just as much as they shouldn't be around cats. Birds produce a lot of, not like dust, but like for lack of a better word, dust. They produce a lot of particulate. So, I mean, like, you literally can't clean out the bird cage, and you shouldn't even be around the bird. Because people who have asthma can't be around particulate. And the particulate that comes off the cat, even if you're not allergic to it, it's still bad for you. Because the particulate is bad for people with asthma. His wifey has the same thing, so we have to be, you know, really careful about her. It's the same thing with perfume. You can't be around perfume if you have asthma because it's particulate. Oh, you're a YouTuber? Yeah, Francisco, nice. They changed. What's your channel name? Because they changed everybody's name on here to their @name, which I think is like the dumbest thing they ever did on YouTube. But what's your actual channel name without the @name? Is it something cool? Mine is just Jonno Plays. Luckily, my @name and my name are the same, but I know not everybody got the same. Oh, nice. Francisco Villalpando. That's a great name. I like that. Okay, we finally got the 3 Gibles in the correct location. This is the fastest method to shiny hunt these guys. You just have to make sure you don't accidentally knock them out. Okay, so we gotta put down a marker over there. Okay, so now we got Gible here, and Gible here. 3 Gibles. And then every time we run over to here, they will despawn and then respawn. And you just have to go from like the 50-meter mark to the 75-meter mark. And they'll despawn and respawn. And that's how you shiny hunt Gible. It is a really good shiny hunting method. I mean, really good. Now, I haven't got the shiny from doing this yet, but only because I've just been doing this method a short time. I got the shiny earlier in the stream from doing a slightly different method. Basically what I was doing before I was doing this, just checking or checking all 6 spawns. But this way I only have to check 3 because they're guaranteed to be Gible on those 3. So now I'm only checking 3 and it takes me about 6 seconds and I get guaranteed 3 Gibles on those 3. And I don't even have to look at the drill burrs at all, which is perfection. And you can see they disappear and then they come back. Those are actual shiny checks. Every time that happens, those are new spawns, which we confirmed earlier in the stream. Just in case anybody is wondering, it's for sure. Inkachu, your birds are fighting? You may want to give them a bigger cage. I mean, they're not supposed to be fighting each other, are they? What happened to the 3rd spawn? What's going on here? What? The Gible's in there. Oh no, it's back here. No, now it's a drill burr in there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I think I'm missing a spawn again. I think it's respawning them in as drill burrs instead of Gibles. This is so weird. Like, this method keeps on working and then it keeps on like stopping working. And I don't know what's causing it. Hey, shout out to Yale Margolin. Thanks for watching. Inkachu, good luck with your birds. And Francisco, good luck with your homework. Double check it and make sure it's right. I gotta check and see if I'm getting the 6 spawns. I'm only getting 5. I'm only getting 5 spawns. I must have knocked one of them out, but it's just so weird because I guess one of the Gibles must have switched to a drill burr and then I knocked it out. Or something like that, because it's like, why? Why is this happening? I keep on losing my drill burrs. Or losing my third Gible. I think I just need the one more spawn, so I just need this guy to come to the door. I think I just need one. So we can just do Gible. Okay, now we run to like 65-ish. Save it. Yo, Joshua BMW. Bro. Hey, congrats on the shinies. Where were you shiny hunting? What zone? Or what area? So far I have like 6 shinies this stream. It's insane. I'm not sure if I got all the spawns I wanted. I think I'm gonna try to overspawn them again just to make sure. Get over here to the door. All of you, get over here to the door. I'm gonna try it again one more time just to make sure. Was hunting in area 12. Oh, nice. Is that the cold area? Where is that? Oh, I feel like that's a different cold area than the one I'm thinking of. I am so bad with the wild zones. I still have no idea like what's in what wild zone. It's so bad. Bro, I don't even know. There's a different cold area that has alpha avalug. Oh no, is it though? Because I was thinking it would show avalug on the screen. I don't know. That's cool though. That's pretty cool. Okay, these guys are all at the door. I gotta run the mile over here to 65. Yeah, it's the cold one. Why doesn't it show the alpha avalug on the Pokemon that are available there? Or maybe I'm just thinking of a different area. Maybe I'm confused. It's always possible. Oh no, they're not at the door. Dang, did I mess it up? 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. I still only have 5. I still don't have 6 spawns. I should only need to get like one of these guys to come to the door with me. But for some reason it's not giving me my 6th spawn. I ran too far and I despawned them, which is like the most annoying thing ever. Come on. To the door. I think I only need at least 1. 2 at the door is decent. Okay, I'm gonna go to 65. I was going a little bit further and it didn't do me any favors, so we'll do 65. Okay, let's go see if I actually have 6 spawns now. We should. 1, 2, 3. No 5th. This is so weird. I've reset the spawns a bunch of times. And I can't get the last spawn. There's 1, 2, 3. Here's 4. Here's 5. And there should be a 6, but there's not. Yeah, I'm still giving away Numal. Do you want it? Hey, welcome back, Francisco. We're getting guaranteed 2 Gibles, but it was better when I was getting guaranteed 3 Gibles. I think I'm just gonna make all the spawns come over here to the door. I feel like I gotta tether 3 to the door, because that's how you initially set this thing up, and every time I've done 2, it just isn't working. I feel like I gotta tether 3. Oh, there goes my day-night cycle. Yo, we're having thunder at my house, you guys. Darn day-night cycle just messed up my process. Okay, that's all 3 of them. Yo, Bunzy wants to do private battles. Y'all would be lucky to battle with Bunzy. Bunzy's an expert battler. Okay, you trying to trade now, Inkachu? Francisco, I don't have a shiny Gible to give you, sorry. Yeah, I need to get 3. I gotta have 1 for Gible, 1 for Gabite, and 1 for Garchomp, so. And once I'm done catching all 3, that's it. I'm not catching it anymore. I'm just gonna bring them all to the door. You have extra shiny Gible? Hey, not bad. Could dodge. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's good to have an extra shiny Gible for trade bait, right? Inkachu, let me get this set up first. I gotta get this set up going. Okay, I think I'm almost there. I can't quite tell if I've got all 6 now. Oh yeah, Bunzy, I gotta reset for fossils. No, you're right. That's a good point. Okay, I should have all 6 spawns now. And if I don't, then I'm like severely confused. I may have to knock out all the Pokemon and make them all respawn. Do I have the DLC? Yeah, I bought the DLC. Okay, shout out to Kadaj. The method you're doing able to duplicate the Gible spawn for multiple shiny. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, let's head back over there and see if I have all 6 spawns. We got 1, 2. The one I'm missing is this one right here. This is the one that's never coming back. I don't know what's going on with that one, but that's the one I'm missing. It's so weird. I'm just missing like 1 spawn. But it's the 1 spawn that would take me from 2 guaranteed Gibles to 3 guaranteed Gibles. And it's just not coming back. No matter what I do, it's just not coming back. So here's the 1, 2, 3. That spawn is there. And then 1, 2. But then the 3rd spawn is not over here. I'm still topped out at 5 spawns. 2 guaranteed Gibles every time we reset. But I mean 3 guaranteed Gibles is the prize. And we're just not getting it anymore. I want to see that shiny Camerupt. That's the one I really hope I get. Shiny Camerupt. I'd like to see that. Well, in order to get the 6th spawn, I would have to knock out like all the Pokemon. And I don't want to knock them all out because then I have to start over my Gible. You know, I have to go get my 6 spawns again. But, I mean, essentially, if you have 5 spawns, it's just not 6. You don't have the 3 guaranteed Gibles. Yeah, Ingachu, that's pretty cool that you can rename traded Pokemon, but only once, because I think there for a long time you couldn't even rename them at all. Well, maybe I will have to clear this whole area. And it seems like my shiny luck is a little dried up, so let's go trade fossils. At least a little bit, right? Okay, I'm ready now, Inkachu. Inkachu's gonna take that shiny Numel off my hands. Francisco, you're crazy. I already gave you a shiny. A good one, too. Did you evolve it? Francisco, you wildin'. Did you forget you already got a free shiny? He wants more. He's never satisfied. He wants more. Is this young Anthony? Okay, I'll take Avatar Birdie and throw it in the garbage. Inkachu, the whole point of doing this is so I can clear out my boxes of unneeded shinies. It doesn't help me if you give me more unneeded shinies. Okay, enjoy the Numel. All right, you guys. I'm gonna have to do like a build video or something for my Garchomp. Hey, what's up, Tricky Things? You're broke with Mega Shards? I'm actually probably rich with Mega Shards. I should go trade them in. Okay, let's go do the resets. Hey, what's up, Tricky? I'm gonna do a couple of fossil resets before we end for the night. Okay, let's save right in front of dude. The whole purpose of Pidgey's nickname is for you to watch Avatar. I will watch Avatar, the movie, right? I'm pretty sure he wants me to watch Avatar, the movie. It's the one that's got the blue people running around. Okay, I saved it. Let's trade him up our fossils. Yeah, I'm gonna do the fossil resets a little bit every stream. I've been trying to stream every night, but it's just not possible. And plus, we had Wifey's birthday this week, so we were watching movies. Okay, not the movie. He wants me to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? The show. The anime. Okay, did you guys see a shiny? I was looking down at my phone. What shinies did I get? Oh my goodness. I got shiny Sandile, shiny Excadrill, shiny Gible, shiny what's the unevolved Camerupt? Shiny Numel. I got 2 shiny Numels. Yeah, Francisco, that Excadrill has a Mega Evolution that's pretty strong. You could probably actually use that shiny Pokemon. Yeah, tonight was probably the shiniest stream that I've had. We got a lot tonight. I mean, a crazy lot. Yeah, we got shiny Sandile. We got 2 shiny Drillburs. We got 2 shiny Numels. We got shiny Gible. Evolved it up to Garchomp. I should probably buy more fossils too. Maybe I'll do that. You just came from watching Moana and Moana 2? Nice. Great soundtrack on Moana. Really good soundtrack. Well, last night we watched Tron, Ares. Another Disney movie. With, what's his name? Jake Gyllenhaal? Is that his name? Yeah, why did they have to ruin the name Avatar? On the movie Avatar when there was already an anime named Avatar. Come on now. They stole the name. Yeah, I was trying to think, what's the name of that song from Moana, and I can't think of it. Maybe it was How Far I'll Go. Inkashu, that's like saying champagne doesn't have to be made in Champagne to be champagne. I mean, it does. Otherwise, you're just buying cheap champagne. Maybe Avatar can be in its own category. It's so groundbreaking and innovative that it made its own new category. Maybe. That's probably the one I'm thinking of, Tricky Things, How Far I'll Go. It's the one that she sings on the raft when she's leaving the island and she meets the god dude, right? Okay, let's see if we got any shinies. Didn't get any. yeah, you're welcome. I'm pretty sure I was thinking of You're Welcome. That sounds like the song that when she's leaving that they sing on the raft, right? Hey, congratulations on the Drillbur evolution, Francisco. Should be a real strong Pokemon for you, and shiny. Now you can Mega Evolve that thing once you get the Evolution Stone. No, isn't You're Welcome the one that he sings when she meets him? I'm pretty sure. But anyway, great soundtrack, wonderful soundtrack, very memorable. You guys, I got a reverse osmosis water filter. Because we have a water filter on the fridge that we replace regularly, but you just can't beat reverse osmosis, so I finally bit the bullet and bought one for the counter. It's a countertop. It's not like a whole house or under the sink or anything. I didn't want to have to do anything too complex. Just want simple. We have enough counter space, so it wasn't that big of a deal. Inkachu, you should be able to rename it, or you can you not rename it because I renamed it? Oh, I see what you mean. Tricky things. I see what you mean. I had it confused. I thought she meets him when she leaves the island. That makes more sense. You smart tricky things. You probably, well, you just saw the movie, so now so you know. You got it fresh. Tricky things knows. He just watched it. Hey, shout out to Tal Cohen. Can't rename nicknamed Pokemon. Well, you're stuck with Jonno YT then. Sorry. I'm gonna go take a shower. I've been streaming too long. I gotta buy fossils next time I stream. Because I got a pretty small stash of fossils. I'd like to have a bigger stash. Yeah, it's special because it's named Jonno YT. That's what makes it so special. Alright, no shiny fossil. I'm gonna call it there, you guys. This was a successful stream. I think we got like 6 shinies or something like that. So, I will catch you guys on the next one. I'm gonna wrap it up. Good night, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We had a special visitor tonight. Papa Hefe joined the stream and helped me with shiny hunting. That was incredible. We got a private shiny hunting lesson from the master himself. That was unbelievable. I gotta make a video and say thanks or something like that. All right, thanks you guys. Good night, everybody. Peace.